Hello, hello, beautiful people of the internet. Hello, good boy George. Hand tier 7, Sir Kells, Apples and Fruits, Trash Comps, Curse Word, Corvus Korak, The Chaucer, and Luke Solas. Hello, hello, Plautus, Master Maticus. Welcome, welcome, one and all. All right, the team continues on. And I can feel that potential just around the corner, but not yet. And until that time comes, we are dumb, we are weak, we are cowards. We get in our first 11 tonight. Probably not tonight. I mean, it's... if we find like a ton of experience raising fights, maybe, but I don't think so. But soon. But I wouldn't count on it tonight. The team is still mostly dressed up, cosplaying, if you will, as a conscript band of Southern Caravan Guards. What I'm hoping to do is upgrade some of this gear so that we look like maybe a supply caravan from a noble house, if you know what I mean. What I think we want to do as our next objectives are try to save up 10,000 crowns so that we can get another upgrade to our wagon so we can bring in 12 bros into combat. Which noble house? We're just going to keep rating the same one. House Growall. Where they already hate us? I say good. Let them hate us. They hate us because they ain't us. Gotta be real careful with the T on that one. I think this is a good showcase how the southern caravans from the small towns are too easy of an upgrade path for mid-level gear. I agree. Is that a Rocket League shirt? Yes, it is. Homemade. So you can't, I don't think you can find this anywhere. Unless they started making it. This is one of my many random custom shirts from my wife and friends who have their product's called a Cricket, and they do like iron-on things. It stays, like it's been through the wash many times. Are we still alive? We're still alive. This is a triumph. So what we're looking to do too is also get more bros. Like we really need, if we're gonna run this phalanx strategy, boy, a shield expert, or not shield expert, what is it actually called? Shield sergeant? We need a tactician. What is the perk actually called again? Yeah, shield sergeant. We need a shield sergeant. Like we just do. That just makes things so much more cozy. So you're hearing merch soon? Yeah, the Slurgy merch. Probably not. Your death saddens you greatly. Me too, Weslar. And it was one single hit by a Barbarian Reaver for exactly lethal. Very sad. So I think how did we leave the last stream? We must have done just vendoring stuff at the end. Did I do that? I must have. I did. Okay. I don't think we need this. Why am I keeping some of this stuff? We don't need an extra one of these. Why do I have that? Why do I have that? These ones make more sense to me. And truly, we probably don't even need these extra armors. But we'll keep them just in case. Actually, maybe I just keep the ones that are fully fixed up. Well, like 85 and 92, I guess that's fine. Okay. Armed courier to El Kaffa. How much is this paying me? 560? W2F Slurgy? Oh no. Why are we WTFing? Alright, so let's do another sweep of the south, I guess. But yeah, I agree with Rufin's analysis. I do think that these small, like villages or whatever, that create caravans that are more lightly guarded, that have like one or two conscripts, are... The thing about conscripts is that they're powerful in groups. Like they've got strength in number. And they also have the medium armor, like flexible perk. And that protects your hit points really well through armor penetrating attacks. It does not prevent any damage from puncture. So they're like a prime target to puncture down with just like a few nets. So I saw that we find some new faction yesterday. We're going to try to find a small camp so we can see them. Yeah, I think that would be a good idea. Obviously these are not reasonable locations, and I'm, you know, truly I have some insight that I wouldn't normally from the named item chance mod. Since the named item chance is based on the strength of the camp and its distance away from civilization, realistically anything with any meaningful named item chance, we're not doing. Like, we're just too weak. We're too weak, and we're cowards. So I know this is unreasonable. But if we can find a small one, I guess, yeah, maybe. What I think I'm going to do is actually just take the boat to Ras Sanan here, and then we'll do a sweep for Fresh Bros and maybe do a little rampaging through the desert to get things started. Renjiro Kanari, hello, hello. Yeah, especially, yeah, exactly. It's like right by the town. Yeah, exactly. We know it is an unreasonable fight. We just do. J-Chan, hello, hello. You'd strongly consider getting at least some promised potential for going into unknown fights? Yeah, definitely. Like, I believe me, I have no intention of doing, yeah, things that I don't think are a good idea. Okay, we got a 3 skull. Pretty, whoa. 7 to 10 hyenas. We can probably do that. It should be okay. I wonder if those are there from when we... Oh, that's annoying. Why would we just hang out in a pool of water? I guess that's what we're doing. It shows frenzied hyenas separately now, right? I think so. I believe it does. We were getting a drink while they attacked? That could be. But we attacked them. Yeah, in vanilla, when you find out these are frenzied, that is pretty, it's pretty rude. It's pretty rude of them. All right, so we see all 7. Any healthy drink today? Any healthy drink? I have another one of these non-alcoholic Free Wave Hazy IPAs. Felt like a nice drink to have. I wouldn't really call it healthy though. Like, it's still like hops and wheat and water. Like, it's not healthy. But it is good. I mean, it's not like unhealthy. I don't know. It's whatever. It's calorie water. And sometimes, you know, sometimes you want calorie water. Sounds refreshing. Now that I agree with. You're thinking, what is Darkso made like Mother Nacho Tier 4 as part of some quest? What would Mother Nacho be like? It's an interesting idea. Let's see, do I want to do a swapsy here to attack? Beer on ice, I'm not judging, but that's fair. You can judge. It's hot outside and we just took the dogs on a walk. I kind of like it. I've always liked that though. The beauty is when it's an NA beer, you can do whatever you want. There's no rules. I mean, there's not ever any rules, but now especially. Despotzini, hello, hello. By the way, Despotzini, that meme that you made is beautiful. I unfortunately didn't know the reference of what it's from. So I did have to like look that up. And now I appreciate it even more. It's very good. You can see the power of the phalanx here. Pretty low hit chance, for the most part anyway. Gotta play New Vegas, a banger game. I've heard good things. Maybe I should have done that before I attacked. That's not the button I meant to press. Your gunner looks sick with that pimp hat. Thank you. I agree. I agree. Who is that gunner? Man, he looks good. A local brewery makes a blueberry beer, and a bar you were at served it with a flavorless slash, and it was godly. Flavorless slush is basically ice. Sounds great. Are you a Bethesda enjoyer, Slurgy? I have never played a single Bethesda game, I don't think. Which I recognize as a shame and a personal shortcoming. Even Skyrim? I've never played Skyrim. And when I was in college, I had a roommate who was very... Actually, he was like... Why do I say college? Actually, in high school, because he was a friend of mine from high school. But he was also a roommate of mine in college. He was really into Morrowind and Oblivion. Those are all Bethesda games, right? Am I thinking of the right thing? Okay, I am. All right. Pretty good experience from that fight. And that gives us enough to craft a hyena pelt attachment. Very nice. New Vegas is and isn't Bethesda. It's a remake of Fallout 3, which is Bethesda, but it was made by Obsidian. Yeah, Obsidian with Tim Kaine, right? Was a part of that group, I think. He seems like a pretty interesting dude. I watch some of his YouTube videos that are just like, hi, it's me, Tim. And today I want to talk about whatever. And it's like, I haven't even played most of his games, but I just like the insights of a game developer. It just are interesting to me. So, George Rockland, hello. New Vegas isn't a remake at all? Yeah, I don't know that much about it, so I can only speculate. It's probably a better word, uses the game asset / engine, but remakes it into a completely new story and world. Oh, interesting. There's a lot of other games that are kind of... I can't think of any off the top of my head. Might and Magic 4 and Might and Magic 5. Clouds of Zine, Dark Side of Zine to make World of Zine. This is a game from like 1987 or something, but you know. A standalone DLC? All right, let's do this 3 skull. And we'll see what happens. I think we'll bring this same squad in, considering everyone else is injured. Alright, it will be day when we arrive. I'm not sure if that's a good thing or a bad thing. We're gonna open with a caca to see what we're working with. And this seems fine? Yeah, this seems fine. There's what, 2 outlaws? 3 outlaws. And then just a bunch of cutthroats and a slinger? Ocarina of Time and Majora's Mask? Yeah, that's a good example. That's a good example, Helmsman. Yeah, this seems fine. We're gonna fight this. I suppose they're gonna hang back because they believe correctly that they have ranged advantage. Though this guy can't actually get to us. We'll spend the first time shield walling it up. No two-handed scythe equals safe. Yeah, that seriously. And we're much more advanced than that group of weaklings. JSF MPGH, hello, hello. All right, we're gonna wait this round out. Could almost be tempted, depending on where the slinger goes, to wait one more and just recover all our fatigue before we move forward, considering how taxing moving through the desert is. In fact, I think I might. It's not much recovery, but it's a little bit of may as well. Only Slurgy actually needed to. Everyone else, they're gonna fully recover by the start of the next round. Everyone's gonna get a breather here. Okay, and then we'll push forward down here. So these two can actually get into melee range this turn if we wanted. So if I want to move forward with the two moving together, occupying these two hexes, we would need to move Sir Kel's here first so that we don't lose our phalanx. I guess I can just wait till the second half of the round. Do it at that time. I just won't know where to move Slurgy at that time. It'll be okay. Okay, so if I send Slurgy all the way to here, is that going to be okay? Kind of think so. We'll move these two brothers here and here. These three up to here. Slurgy's got nimble now, so even if they pull out like javelins here, it's okay. Yeah. Just like that. Plaguebird, hello, hello. Actually, maybe I want to move these three, making a little arc around this way. Leave a spot here. Yeah, because King Tet's still kind of a little bit of a baby. He's a fresh boy. He's not ready for prime time yet. Whereas the Chaucer can take point. Although he's level 6 too, so maybe I should have had it be Sir Kel's, who I guess is also still only level 6. So I suppose the Chaucer's probably the best pick because he at least has should I move this guy up here? He's at least got 9 lives. Okay, we've got melee contact, so battle will begin. And do I shoot now? I don't have a great shot because of this cactus. I think it's an okay shot, but I might just wait. I guess I could do an aim shot and blast these guys here. Maybe that's okay. Okay. Could have been better. And we'll put Nomad 1220 here. Very nice. Alright, almost got that guy, which is kind of nice because we'll be able to finish him off with Eagledub. Just like that. And we're still gonna leave King Tet here. I'm not gonna loop him around forward, I don't think. Why are the nomads hitting themselves? I think you mean why is this southern caravan beating up on these nomads? But yes, it is some southerner on southerner violence going on here. Or so it appears. Yeah, we don't have a good shot because of the way this dog moved. I don't really want to shoot the dog. Wait till the second half of the round, but we might have to hold that shot until next round and do an aim shot, do it further up this way. I'm a little bit worried about the Chaucer now, with that three-headed flail hitting him. Rinky Harlot. Hello, hello. A wrinkly harlot. The Dregs farewell. And one must assume the queue isn't working. Disaster. Turn it off and turn it back on again. Yeah, that was big. Looks like it wanted to work. It did want to. As much as the queue with a mind of its own can really want anything. Yeah, let's just move out of the way. We'll shoot next turn. So if we do the aim shot, we can shoot up here. Got one. Broad metal luck too. Hello, hello. This dog might die. We'll see if we can save it, but it's looking pretty unlikely. Okay, so No Man 1220 will at least be able to get an attack in up here. I said WTF Slurgy, how did I die, my man? I missed it, sorry. It was like early on, right? You were in a Dota game? Oh, no worries. How did you die? I could look at the combat log. Ifrits? Yeah, Ifrits sounds right. That sounds right. Unfortunately. Yeah, that fight claimed 2 bros. It did. Alright, that should save the dog there. You'd love to see it. Oh. Didn't even see that dog behind the flag. Can't ever get a bro going in your runs, it sucks. Yeah. To be fair, a lot of bros die. Mercenary life is tough. We got ourselves another pole mace. We got a three-headed flail. The three-headed flails are great. So yeah, I think you were smashed by an Ifrit. Yep. Yeah, killed by an Ifrit. It was a contract twist, busting a nomad camp. And Ifrit threw a rock. And got smashed. 2 bros, 1 fight. Nani. Tis brutal. I'm just saying, Slurgy, I was ready to be the mutant of your lifetime. I know. And in that one is definitely, that one's on me, for sure. This one, the Ifrits took, yeah. All right, the Chalicer's hit level 7. Gonna go ahead and grab Flexible here. Love you, anywho. Well, good. Glad to hear it. All right, we're gonna keep pumping the stats up on the bros as they level up. Very happy to get level 7 on any brother. We've got a lot of flexible bros in this particular run. Let's grab this juicy +6. So our armor's pretty nicely protected by having more initiative. The queue is working! I don't know how long this will last, so if you're here and you want to join the queue, you get on that. If you can hear this message and you're not in that queue, !Q space join. Incredible. Excellent, excellent. All right, wow. It is a blessed day. You love to see it. How does the Chalicer fix everything? I don't know. Serge, you didn't have the Q command enabled in the default commands? I didn't change anything. Did you update something in Stream Elements? Wow, if so, thank you. That's incredible. Well, all right. Wonderful. Thank you, the Chalicer. You've done a great thing this day. Chat commands, default commands tab, turn !Q on. Weird, because I've never once needed to do anything with that, and I've never touched it. Nor needed to for it to start working. I don't know, but I'm glad it's working. Who up, Dragon they bros? 'Tis I, Slurgy. You're gonna say that was turned off by some great mystery in the universe? Apparently. All right, let's escort this caravan to El Fayir. And triple, ultra, mega double check that there's no one here for us, yeah. Okay, so we'll wait for it to become day here. Armed courier to Newick. Hunting beasts. 1040. Oh my goodness, we are rich? We are rich. Oh wow. A named Catal would go down real smooth. We don't have any... I think we don't have a single brother who has dagger mastery though. Like literally none. Not even like here's a brother without suitable stats. It's like literally 0, which is kind of crazy. You would think that these are the kind of bros that would be most suited for using a dagger. You know, back alley shankers. Catal with fat cost reduce is nice. It's super nice. Especially in this mod, there are ways you can absolutely destroy your fatigue with Catals and pour out damage, so. They saw how hard the rondel went? Yeah, apparently. Alright, so the place is well supplied, but it really doesn't have that much. So I guess let's check out these other 2 settlements. We can maybe take like a roundabout way and explore this area, see if there's any camps or anything. Could buy the dog and craft an armor. Yeah, I thought about it. It still wasn't even that cheap though. But it's true, we could, because we do have an extra unusually large wolf pelt. Yeah, they do. They do hate us. We did sort of raid their caravans a little bit, you know? Who could blame us, though? Tomb of the First Men. I think we've decided this is a bad idea. If there's a necromancer and they possess something that runs forward, we could get cut off and be unable to run. Although I wonder, you know, I wonder if Slurgy is fast enough. I wonder if I don't know. I don't know if releasing the eagle counts as, I wonder if it would be an option to always be able to release the eagle then run, like if that works. Because that count as actually being able to see him? I'm not sure. All right, so we found a camp that we can't do. You just needed an appropriate work uniform to escort these caravans yourself? Exactly. Yes. Well stated. That's what we needed. Let's see, Al Hazif. What the hell's Al Hazif? Wait, what? Oh, we are in Al Hazif. Hold on. To Phil's Moose. Okay, I was like, what? And then we'll look at the arena fight, but we're not going to do it. 4 serpents? I'll have to think that over. Hey, got ourselves a cripple? Now, we haven't had much luck with the recruits recently. Finally. It's been done. We're here. We've done it. He's got 37 hit points. And 82 fatigue and 31 resolve. But by God, we got ourselves a shield sergeant. Dagger bro 2? That's true, actually. Oh boy. You got it, but at what cost? I don't know, you'd have to ask Setaz. He got a death wish, and he's dumb. So he's gonna level up really slowly. Dumb is kind of annoying on this brother. But oh well. So what we really want out of this bro, one of the reasons I'm so excited about him, is that, well, there's two reasons. So Tactician, we really need a bro with Shield Sergeant. We just do. If we're going to run a Phalanx, being able to start with the shields up provides so much tactical flexibility for charging in the first round, or activating like flail whirling death skills, or, you know, repositioning and not burning a bunch of fatigue. All kinds of reasons, really. The Shield Sergeant is incredibly good. Is it worth taking Student to counter that? It would be, except that in this mod, Student does not provide any additional EXP rate. So Shield Sergeant is just super nice. Super nice. We also probably will be able to make use of this second bullet point. Whenever you use a shield skill during your turn, all allies within 3 tiles who also have that skill will use it for free on a random valid tile. We will probably end up with a front line of Sipars, the Sipar shields. And they have both the shield wall and knockback. Sometimes you just need to tell your allies to knock them back. So, one thing we can do, too, is, this will sound absolutely insane, but if we did go with the Dagger Mastery, we could have 2 different shields in our pocket. We could do an Adarga and a Buckler. Hear me out. And if we do go the dagger route, once per round, the first use of your offhand weighing item weighing less than 10 costs no action points. Means we can, without actually expending any AP, get our other bros to push. Which is pretty crazy. One of the reasons we might want to do that with pocket shields is the awkwardness where if we want to use the hold steady ability, which I think we do, because this is going to be pretty handy for when we fight against orcs, and other enemies, but mostly orcs, so that we don't get stunned as they charge in. Then if we are dual gripping a weapon, like a dagger, it really doesn't matter, then that will reduce the cost of non-attack skills, making hold steady a lot more like possible, right? Because 40 fatigue is asking kind of a lot. So we want quick hands? I don't think so. I think we would just go with like dagger. Daggers are also very light to equip. Like they have no weight at all, which I think is going to be pretty important because obviously we're going to really struggle for secondaries. Yeah, quick hands is except shields. Yep. Same as vanilla. Same as vanilla. Quick hands doesn't work with shields, unfortunately. So what I think we would do is probably something like, you know, Shield Sergeant, Dagger Mastery. Obviously we're grabbing 9 lives. Such grand plans for a brother who will perish the moment a brigand marksman even looks his way. Well, there is that concern. We are worried about that, believe me. Could maybe even do adrenaline. So one of the reasons why adrenaline can be good. Well, I don't know. We may be able to actually just bring up his initiative, but we kind of want like all stats on this brother. Yeah, I don't know. This is going to be kind of tough to build, actually. And I think Onslaught is not one we're super interested in. Gain Pathfinder, Vigorous Assault, and Elusive. I don't know, it's like kind of interesting, but... Yeah, we'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. But the most important thing is that we're going to go with Shield Sergeant. And maybe we don't even bother with the dagger stuff too much. But we might, right? Like, I mean, I think that's... The dagger is a good weapon for him to equip anyway, because like I said, it's light. Backup plan can also get him out of tough positions, but it's usually better used for more impactful stuff, I guess. Yeah, that's true. But like, I don't know. Backup plan is a nice ability with shields too, because you can use whatever shield ability. Because it's considered a non-attack. So if you need to push an enemy away, it can be good. But who knows? Maybe we have him stand in the center of the phalanx. With just like an Adarga and a pocket buckler or something. Or even the... I want to say the little goblin shield. Or maybe we just give him like a regular Sipar. And we just deal with the weight. We just put it away when we use the tactician skills. A lot of things we could do. Speaking of things we could do, so for dinner, we went and got some like hot chicken, and I think they screwed up the order and it came way too spicy. So I'm gonna be right back. Whew. Okay, I'm back. Whew. I did text my wife the volcano emoji, so she knows. All right. Where were we? What's going on? We just got that brother. Wonderful. So Setaz is going to have to get integrated into the squad here. And we'll probably have him hang back nice and safe. Probably have him wear Master Maticus's old gear. Did Mount Slurgy just erupt? Sure did. It sure did. Whew. Anyway, I ordered, we got a hot chicken place. It's a chain, Dave's Hot Chicken. And I usually order the hot or the very hot. I am positive they screwed up our order and gave me the Reaper because like the first bite I was like, wow, this is a lot hotter than normal. And like I have a pretty high spice tolerance. Anyway, we're here now. So things we still need, we could use like another ranged bro, and we need a banner. Those are the things that the squad like really truly needs. And I don't really think we want to do either of those contracts. I guess we just leave here unless price for tools is like okay. Get just a few. I was thinking if there were any consumables we could purchase that would make the fight against the madman easier. Some people would relate that to a Taco Bell incident. Yeah, for sure. Could probably use another 2 to 3 ranged bros. I mean, that's true. I agree with that. Do you consider using holy water for the Mad Barbarian fight? I don't think he's undead, right? I don't think he counts. He counts as a beast, actually. technically. I think we left a few range bows somewhere around here. Maybe they show up again. Yeah, I know. I really screwed up by not keeping them. That was stupid. Honestly, it was stupid. Alright, I mean, I could go down to Tanweir here. I guess I probably should. Maybe we take, like, the route through the desert and look for some nomads to fight. Yeah, let's do it. A Sword Eater. What are the ways that this event can go? I don't even remember. So here's a few coins. We improve relations for 5 crowns. Sure. Whatever. You feel honored. Cultist Boy made you a 2-handed backliner snapping turtle for Legends, and he lived a long time, basically to the end of the run. Very nice. That's the dream. Yeah, I was just looking at the event text, and yeah, apparently you need a wild man. All right, we got some kind of thick boy footprints. See if we can trace where they came from. It might be, oh, the fleeting camp. All right, Slurgy, I'm here. What do you need me for? Good question. Should we do this fight? The answer is yes. This one's all right. Usually your name tunes get turned into turtle soup pretty quick. Oh man, a cultured Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles reference. Alright, so we're gonna shield wall up. Wait out this round since they can't attack us anyway. He's really not even close to being able to attack us. Like, as in he's literally far away. Is that a Magic the Gathering reference? Some would say it is. Alright, let's go ahead and recover here. You see the boys got some southern drip? Sure do. We've been raiding the caravans. Mom's worried it's just a phase. They will go to some other fashion here soon. She might be right. Alright, we're gonna wait till the second half of the round. We're sticking with the ideology. Tanks titled Turtleback get hit less, and backliners titled Snapping Turtle hit harder. But alas, I am turtle biased. I can see where that might be the case, given the name. Alright, I'm gonna move King Tet to no, I'm not. Got him. Okay, and everyone else is gonna move up 2 hexes. New fashion? What are Chosen wearing this time of year? What are Chosen wearing this time of year? Probably something warm. That'd be my guess. Like one of those Icelandic wool sweaters, you know? Very cozy. And I think there's going to be some spillover to the side here. Let's have Eagle to pull that out. Ooh, you know, actually, maybe I don't want to move King Tet to this hex. Now that I'm looking at it. I shouldn't have even moved Eaglet up here then. Have you ever tried 3 gunners where they basically blast the same targets for triple shot shotgun effect? I don't know the maximum number I've ran in a single run. I'm not opposed to running 3 gunners though, that's for sure. Sergi is looking majestic, I agree with that. Oh, come on. Don't stun me, that's rude. Okay. But yeah, I think running multiple gunners is totally good and reasonable. Oh, I wonder if... well, really want No Man 1220 onto this hex, but... technically I could arrange that with a couple rotations from Ulfadin. I'm just gonna do the single target attack though. Gonna get better the more you have of them? I'm not sure I agree with that. I think it's totally fine, and you absolutely can run multiple. But I don't know that they actually get stronger the more you have of them. Maybe. I don't know. Is pure range more viable in Reforged, or is hybrid still the better option? Well, the tricky thing is, I mean, I would say pure ranged is way stronger. Actually, if anything, like bows are way stronger. And interestingly enough, I kind of feel like you really do want to hit the condition of hybridization to make them most safe. And because of the way ranged target selection has been essentially fixed, because it's basically bugged in vanilla, you really do want more range defense, and one of the easy ways to get range defense is to just increase your melee skill and then just kind of essentially sort of double dip, unless your melee skill is really low. So I feel like you kind of end up building hybrids probably most of the time anyway, and you end up using them as pure ranged bros. Ranged units are just way stronger in Hardened, which I kind of feel like is a problem, actually. But, ow. Hit me in the head. Two gunners are so fun against nobles and chosen. The morale and stat debuffs are so strong. Oh, definitely. You need to be up in 5 hours, but you need this fix. The dregs are here for you. And let's put this dog down. Here we go. Got our future shield sergeant. His first kill. And I guess we're gonna stand in the fire. We just need to get up there. Oh, I should have put the dog down. Do we have some full force action? Not yet, but we're very close. And we can't safely shoot here without shooting our allies. Yeah, Plaguebird's gonna be probably our first bro that takes full force. It'll be soon. Right now it's all full whiffs. go. Run him down. What's a little bird shot between friends? I mean, Dick Cheney knows what that's all about. True. Okay, enemy retreats. So we'll let the last, I just like spilled a little. Last guy get away. Forgot how to lift a glass to my mouth briefly. We'll get Slurgy's backup hat. We do have a broken nose, which sort of sucks, but I don't want to take out all ranged brothers. I think we need to have at least one to help loosen stubborn enemy forces. Glad you got that reference and chuckled. Indeed. I'm an old man. I know the old references. I know the story. It is sad and funny, but mostly sad, but yeah. Anyway. All right, let's see if they've got any brothers for us here in Tanware. And they do. Let's take a look at this beggar. We've got a dastard. And it's a dastard with ranged combat. Hmm. 40 range skill is a little low. I have a absolutely bizarre realization here with this brother. One of your friends was actually Dick Cheney's admin secretary when he was doing his last military role. Interesting. A little low, I think you mean atrocious. So, I mean, all the stats are atrocious. Here's what's interesting about this brother. I have an interesting realization that seems simultaneously like nonsense and completely fitting simultaneously. Here's what I've come to realize looking at this brother. So, one thing to keep in mind about Hardened. I don't think this is base Reforged. I think this is specifically from Hardened. The different resolve states, or morale states, in vanilla, they not only debuff your stats, your primary stats, like all of these, they also debuff your resolve. That actually is not the way that it works in Hardened. You have full resolve, you just have a debuff to your other stats. This brother has okay starting resolve as far as cripples go. Beggars, refugees, right? None of these backgrounds have good resolve, generally speaking. But we have access to both Fortified Mind and Battle Fervor. And Entrenched, which are all ways of improving our resolve stat. And it's pretty hard to get these all on the same brother. So what I'm saying is, why does it say Crips? Oh, because cripple is one of the words they don't want to have in stream titles. So I had to change it to Crips everywhere, which is, I get it. But that's why it says that. But this might be our banner. Does that seem crazy to anyone else? Because it does to me. A Dastard Banner. A banner with no rally? We can't have a banner with rally with the limitations of the run, so yeah, that's just how it is. You should change the title to Kneecapped instead of Crips? Yeah, I could. Dastard Banner with 31 resolve, no stars, and he's terrified of warlords and no perks to boost. Perk to boot. It's a banner of all time. Oh yeah, don't get me wrong. It's not like I think this is great, but based on what we've got so far, and he's got the polearm perk groups, he's got pretty decent melee skills, so he can actually attack with it. Bolster will still work. We can put him next to someone who has Exude Confidence to make him, you know, confident. So I mean, I think this is genuinely, like, this is going to be my plan. This is going to be the banner. He'll get his resolve. No, he'll get his resolve pretty high. I mean, it'll be like 60 base. Yeah. But then we're going to make it increased by a flat amount via Fortified Mind, via a percentage amount via Battle Fervor, and then via another flat amount via Entrenched. So there are times you doubt Slurgy's sanity. Well, this should be one of them. But there's no reason, like, think of it this way too. This brother is unlikely to fail any resolve checks. So he starts out a little spooked at the start of battle. That's fine. Yeah, you should just use a monk or someone with naturally high resolve. Oh, wait. Right, yeah, I mean, none of the backgrounds that we can hire have good resolve, right? So this bro is better than average, and he has all the perks that we need. Can we get another Sword Lance while we're here in the south? We would like to. We would like to, because we want to give one to Ulfadin. He could be the world's worst gunner banner. Yeah, and that's the thing too, is I could potentially still go with hybridization or something. What's the bro's name? Oh yeah, so if we're gonna keep him, this is Wabakishko. Wonderful. Wonderful. Dastard Banner. You may think I'm insane, and I would agree with you. He's got pretty good initiative to keep him safe with the flexible. We'll want to train up 2 banners anyway if possible. I mean, that's true. Ideally, I agree with that. Just in case. And the nice thing is, like, if we have 2 banners and they both successfully realize their potential, even then we're pretty happy with it, because if one has like a terrible debilitating injury, we've always got the backup banner. So like, it's fine. Because there's going to be some fights where you just need one. And then you don't want to, you know, lug around a banner with an injured kneecap that could prevent you from being able to flee successfully or things like that. See that run idea where you build a brother completely opposite of their stats, made an imprint on you? I mean, this is actually a pretty good example of one of the reasons I said I didn't even know how to react to the premise, or I don't even know how I would do it, because this is kind of a build of necessity. Absolutely, right? This is a build that we need, like, it's a brother that we need with a slightly above average resolve roll but yet has the perk groups where we can make it work. So we're gonna do it. Like, that's it. Like, can you give him brain damage to increase his resolve? I mean, if he dies. All right, so we're gonna get him in soon. I don't know, who would I replace right now? I guess we're kind of waiting still on a better hammer for Plaguebird. So we'll just run him here for now. Okay. To be honest, that's what rules about this run, is your bros are always going to be jank in some way. It's cool to see you make it work. Yeah, exactly. Like, they're going to be jank. They're going to be jank. All right, do we want to do any of these contracts? Drive off nomads. Crimson Tents a day east of here. The only thing I'm worried about is maybe if they're east of this, like, waterway. I guess we're just going to do it anyway. Ooh, can we reach there? I guess we'll find out here in a second. We'll click on it. So the nice thing is when you've got something discovered, so you can click here and just like look at the pathing. So if this goes direct, then we're happy. If it goes up this way, unless there's a connection like here, right? So I'm gonna let the pathing see if it goes to here, if these connect, but if it's otherwise gonna follow this road all the way around, which it looks like it will, I'm just gonna cancel this. I'm not, well, I don't know. I guess maybe I could. And then we just do like a little baby sweep of the desert. Ah, sure. Yeah, we could check the weaponsmith here for another sword lance. And we don't have one. Whoa, what is the name of this? Purse Cutter's Cover. Run of suboptimal maxing the bro builds versus the starting stats. Sounds like a hilarious idea. I mean, but it's not like, I don't know, I literally don't know how to execute it. Like, I don't. Oh my goodness. 16 to 23 Ifrits? And they're afraid of me? What the hell route is this? Is my way to get here all the way? Oh my, okay. Boy, maybe I will cancel this contract. Let's see what's going on in the buried walls. We are maybe just gonna skedaddle, but we'll at least take a look. So 5 outlaws, 3 slingers, then 9 cutthroats. You like the lawful good run? No attacking peasants, caravans must keep Fulfill any contracts you take, etc. Wouldn't be the splurgy way, but it is a good idea. The problem is that we just brought in 2 level 1 brothers. So we already have like a real hard time hitting enemies. I actually think we should not fight this, mostly because I brought these bros in. I think if we had 2 developed brothers instead, then maybe. But based on who I brought, I don't think I should. Also, that run where you could only recruit 1 bro per settlement would be cool. Yeah, and some people have mentioned only one of each background, so no repeats, which I think is kind of a cool idea too. With fresh, level 1 nomads are really tough. They have too much defense. Yeah, I mean, I think the cutthroats with dodge are just going to be too much with the level 1 brothers in here. Nuzlocke run sounds fun. So is Nuzlocke, that's like where you keep the first of whatever you find, right? That's totally reasonable. And that could make for some really interesting build decisions. Though I think I'd do a lot of I don't know, procrastination with builds, maybe is a good way to put it. A single lindworm. Will this run from me? Yeah, okay. Could we kill a lindworm? We're not going to experiment with that. Nuzlocke is where you can basically only recruit 1 per area, yeah. And it's like you have to keep it, right? I think that's the other thing about Nuzlocke, right? I'm not super familiar. Yowza. Oh. No, we still can't do that, so. Boy, what is going on here? Is this really the pathing to the Crimson Tents? I'm happy to beat up this little pack of nomads, but I need these Ifrits. Oh my god, Ifrits, go away. Ifrits, go away. Ifrits, stop. This is ridiculous. There we go. Okay. Fulfilling this contract is proving to be more of a pain in the butt than I thought. Brawler run would be OP. Yeah, brawlers are pretty good. So. In Pokemon, you have to catch the first Pokemon you see per area, and it can't be a copy. So it would be like 1 random bro per settlement, and it can't be the same class that you've gotten before. So do you just like maybe choose the first on the list? Is that how you randomize it? Kind of like when you let Vaku take the wheel and Slay the Spire 2. Of the cheap backgrounds, what's the best one? Thief. Actually, I don't really know how the bro list is populated on a settlement. Like, is it, is there some ordering to it? Or is it just random, like shuffled? Yeah, Fisherman, Brawler, Thief. Yeah, those are the strongest ones. I agree. There we go. Cast your hat into the only Hedge Knights run without interfering in the event as an expensive Cultist run alternative. Wow. That is an idea. That would be something. Yeah, butchers are also great in vanilla. Absolutely. You'd have to do like a custom origin where you start out with a couple Hedge Knights, I would think. To be honest, everything's pretty good in vanilla, either because it's good or because it's now less valuable and you can put them in more dangerous positions. I don't know, there's a pretty bad, there's some stuff in vanilla that's not very good. Boy, I really struggled to say that. There's a lot of like backgrounds that I think are practically unhireable. Bastards are pretty bad. The Disowned Noble's pretty bad. What in the world is this section of the map? Yeah, Deserters are bad. Hey, you're a bastard? I mean, bastards in real life are cool. But in Battle Brothers, they're not so good. Yeah, farmhands can be good. Almost all the mid-tier expensive backgrounds are terrible hires. Yeah, pretty much. Beast Hunter can be okay. I don't know. I think Beast Hunters are not bad. Beast Hunters are often good, actually. I'll even go so far as to say they can often be good. Try out all the farmhands from mid-game on now. Yeah, I think that's a good way of doing it. Farmhands can be tricky early on because of their decreased resolve. So when your team is still really sensitive to resolve cascades, be careful about hiring too many so you don't accidentally put yourself in a oops, my whole team just ran away because one bad thing happened situation. But later on, they're great. Another issue with Deserters, they often come with gear that you don't want but have to pay for. And that's true of most of those mid-tier backgrounds that the Doomer Blocks was just mentioning, right? Like a lot of those, boy, wow, come with gear that you just like, you don't want. It's just not very good. Yeah, exactly. The only downside to Lumberjacks, their damn axes. Yeah, exactly. Like, Lumberjacks would be a good hire if you didn't have to buy an expensive axe that's like a bad weapon. Got him. Okay, see if we can release the hounds after this fool. even a bro. Are all axe bad weapons or just the starter ones? But even like the, I think they can come with the woodcutter's axe and maybe a hatchet or a hand axe. I don't really know what all they can spawn with, but you don't really want to buy those either. Yeah, I'm not talking about the other two-handed axes. Like obviously the heavy rusty axe from Barbarian Chosen is like one of the better two-handed weapons in the whole game. So I'm not, I'm not discounting axes categorically, but on an early lumberjack, the axes that they come with are expensive, and you usually don't want to use them on your low-statted brothers. Like, you'd rather have swords and spears. And if you're gonna roll a two-handed weapon, it's probably like one of those, well, either like one of these, like a pole mace, like one of the reach weapon variants, or like a pike, obviously is great. Or like the early barbarian two-handed weapons, like the two-handed spike mace, or two-handed skullhammer, or even the wooden mallet. Wooden mallet's really good too. Are you sure, Rufin, that melee nomads can't roll range stars? I feel like they can. I'm pretty sure they can. Nomads are one of my favorite mid-game recruits. All right, we're gonna grab Promise Potential here on our future Shield Sergeant. And I'm curious, future Bible Hero, why you're loving poleaxes and Reforged, just for the disarm? Nomads are usually the first expensive recruits you get. Yeah, same. Let's just grab hit points here. Which arm? Disarm. Dumb Death Wish, 37 HP. That's our boy. Okay. Phalanx works with two-handed piercing attacks and Reforged, so you can get insane reach advantage with poleaxes. What? I don't think I get it. All right, so we're gonna start out loading up. Loading our guns, raising our shields, etc., etc. Two-handed weapons that have piercing damage get +1 reach per shield? Or two-handed weapons with piercing attacks? This must be a Reforged only thing that got removed and Hardened. I think. Because I have no idea what you're talking about, Behe Notos, and I've never played base Reforged, only Hardened. Fennec Felix, hello, hello. Sorry you're late? Oh my goodness. There is no such thing as late. You may not be here when I start, but that doesn't, that's a different thing. Nomads are to high-end recruits what brawlers are to low-end recruits. Crazy good value? I think I agree. Hey, got him. Get in right there. Blast him. I mean, one of the only reasons that Nomads... I don't think it's gear that makes Nomads expensive. It's just the fact that they can come with levels. And that makes them a little bit expensive. But then they come with levels, so that's the obvious upside. Can the Nomads come with a scimitar? Fair enough then. I guess that would be pretty expensive. I feel like one of the nice things about that stage of recruiting too, though, is that, like, if you look at the stats for what I ended up recruiting in the like win streak series, I end up with a extremely disproportionately high number of Nomads and sellswords, and a lot of that is because I would be recruiting those premium brothers when I was in the south before Nomads gain dodge, like before Nomad Outlaws gain dodge. And so they are extremely good, but probably slightly overrepresented in the dataset because of that very reason. But they're still really good backgrounds. Okay. Wabakisho, our dastardly banner, has reached its promised potential. And a +4! Let's go! He got a +4. This was destiny. It was meant to be. So one interesting prospect, though, I mean, I do think that the hybridization is, like, kind of appealing to me a little bit. So one of the things maybe I'll want to do, and that's one of the things I wanted to figure out as I'm leveling, is there's a pretty interesting thing that happens with throwing mastery, where once per round after you use a throwing attack, swapping any item becomes a free action. If we are going to grab Entrenched, we're going to end up with pretty good range skill, or we could, right? We can hold the banner, swap to a throwing weapon, throw it twice, and then still swap back to the banner, which is, like, kind of good, right? Could even get, like, nailed it or something like that. And that'll give us a little more range with our attacks. If this banner works out, I gotta tip my cap to you. And all we gotta do is get up to 70 range skill, and we've got, like, a pretty potent brother. He can also stab with the banner twice. In fact, he can do this. If he is surrounded by 5 brothers, we're getting a little extreme here, but bear with me. He can attack over top of one of their heads with the banner for 1, pull out some jabs, throw twice, then pull the banner back out. Incredible. With his 80 fatigue, with his 95 fatigue. We're going to be optimistic here. But the benefit of the throwing weapons would be to attack beyond a range of 2. How do you fix the Dastard issue? That's the funny thing. You don't. No, if we end up with another bro with Exude Confidence available, we can put them next to him. That's totally fine. I mean, maybe even Slurgy could do it. Who knows? You can go small target and nailed it for massive headshot potential. Yeah, sure could. I don't hate that at all. So you got the pimp drip. He does. He does. Also with very high resolve, you'll usually get steady after the first kill. Yeah, exactly. Right? I'm genuinely, like, the Dastard really doesn't... Of all the bros to have Dastard, this is unintuitively, because of the rework to the different morale states in Hardened, actually fine. So, totally fine. Plus, you only start at Wavering. Not that big of a deal. You've still got breaking and fleeing. Wavering's no big deal. Wavering's no big deal. So I'm just kind of looking at this range skill and thinking, you know, all we need to do is pump it up to 55. And I think with Entrenched, it's actually like kind of reasonable. And it's a good way of getting battles started. Slinging a few rocks. We're going to be taking Entrenched anyway for the resolve. And we also really like the range defense. Like the resolve and the range defense already make this really good value. And if we're going to get 10% more range skill, starting value of 40, it's an option, right? We don't really have many other stats we need. We're not going to put this brother in dangerous positions, right? So other than resolve and melee skill, we don't need that much other stats. Like we'll take some fatigue, like we'll take high rolls and stuff, but and can always be kept in reserve without mood loss. That's something you found. You'd always find you should value more than you do. Yeah, that is nice. That is nice. I agree. If we had two brothers with Brave and very specific event occurs, Dastard can be removed. Ergo, that's not happening. Yeah, it's probably not happening. Yeah, I'm gonna pump these stats. Believe. So now we've got to make our way back to Tanware in the most obnoxious pathing I can possibly imagine. Past a bunch. I mean, I'm glad that I know about these Nomad Sea of Ten scams. Like, I'm glad I know they're here, and we can fight them some other day. How were these nomads even raiding them? They were swimmers, I guess. But our bros never learned how to swim. Do we want to pull the low-level bros and do the walls on the way back? It's a good question. It was kind of on the cusp. And I think we do. The beggars that killed a dragon? Soon. Oh. And I don't think we want to do any of these. These could be snakes, it could be hyenas. And we have had some problems with those in the past. I cannot believe these Ifrits are afraid of me. That's bizarre. And I'm gonna do this fight at night. Okay. So, these level 1 brothers, well, level 2 now, they're gonna have to sit out. And let's bring in the 2 parry bros, maybe? Actually, I suppose we're fighting outlaws, right? So the flails are still good. Let's bring in Vance Lightning. And let's bring in J-Chan. And we'll give him this farming sword. Next card upgrade is 10,000. So we're pretty close. I'm gonna let it become nighttime. We're gonna wait for dusk. Dusk is tonight. And then we'll fight the camp. And is there anything else I want to do, or just... I don't think so. Still kind of letting these attachments burn a hole in my pocket, and I feel kind of bad about that. I wonder if I should, like... Yeah, I don't know. No. No, let's just get in there. All right, and the camp may have re-rolled. Wait, I thought he had impatient. I'm sorry, what? Whoa. Impatient is reworked? I never read the tooltip. I had no idea. I had no idea. What? Using wait delays your turn by 6 turns. Instead of until the end of the current round. What? That's weird. That's weird. It's weird. It's weird because everything in Battle Brothers is so cleanly split between a first half of the round and a second half of the round. I genuinely don't like this for that reason. Like, I think that breaks the cleanliness. I don't like this design at all. Like, at all. I don't like this. Not that I think it's like bad or good. I just like literally don't like the design of this at all. I hate this, actually. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I mean, don't get me wrong. There's stagger and a few other things, even in vanilla, that can break it. But generally, there's not super common things that break that nice split. Level 5 and was never relevant before this point. That's interesting. I never looked, like, it was one of those things that I, like, obviously forgot that the bro had it. And I only noticed because I gave him the Falcon so that he could scout at the very beginning. And now he's gonna scout super late. Basically, I need to know if I'm gonna still do this fight because the camp could re-roll. Right, if they sent out a patrol. And it looks like it did. This is a new configuration. Wouldn't that imply you've never waited on him before? No, I probably have, and I just didn't notice. I just didn't notice. I don't know. This is harder than it was before. Like, it's one of those things I just wouldn't be paying attention for. Maybe is a good way to think about it. And I think I'm maybe not going to do this fight. So the 2 slingers were replaced with archers. We've got more total outlaws. I would rather we fight more enemies and more of them be cutthroats than fewer of them and have them be outlaws. No, I think we run. We are, say it with me, we are weak, we are dumb, we are cowards. We are weak, we are dumb, we are cowards. We are weak, we are dumb, we are cowards. So we run. This team can't hit outlaws. We've got no accuracy. We can't hit shit. We can't hit a thing. Alright, we'll get our trainees back in. This is one of the more obnoxious contracts I've ever done in Battle Brothers. Absolute worst. Nope. First Regiment of Alcacer absolutely bodied those Ifrits. Wow. They've got a sword lance for sale here. It is a little expensive. They don't really like us there very much. Yeah. So, I don't know. I almost feel like the 10,000 crowns for an officer. Wow. 10,000 crowns to get another bro fielded is more important. It's incredibly important. So we could do the find location contract, maybe. It was like, what, the Purse Cutter's Refuge or whatever the hell it was called? Purse Cutter's Cover. 12 to 17 tiles to the northwest. Yeah, so like somewhere in here. That doesn't seem like that should be that hard to find. We're gonna need to stop somewhere soon and buy food anyway. Oh no. Hold up. Oh, it went away. Shoot. Reldu 2546. Hello, hello. I wasn't paying attention to the contract that I'd clicked on. Shoot, it went away. Well. A 3-skull beast hunt. I feel like it's very unlikely that we end up wanting to do that, huh? We're just gonna buy a single little bit of rice and move on. We'll go to El Kafa. Oh. Well. If they already don't like us, What's a little conscript between friends? This smells frenzied hyenas. I was thinking it smelled like snakes. And I hate snakes. Snakes are interesting to pet. They are more slick than you might expect. They are. They feel really cool, actually. I agree with this. So, because we've got an abundance of nets, let's bring in these bros. And let's just bring in the reinforced ones. I don't know, maybe that's overkill and I should just do regular nets. Well, I don't know. Whatever. We've still got plenty. Yeah, why did it have to be snakes? Why is it always snakes? Oh, and we gotta get our falcon back on Slurgy. All right, and we're gonna scoot. So your mouse slipped? Yeah, just a baby little misclick, you know. Oops, I guess we'll have to fight this enemy. Oh no, my bad. So what I want to do is dagger down one of the ones with these armors, or just go right through the head with the three-headed flail. How come you can only bring 11 bros into battle? Is that another con of the origin? No, it's a rework to the mod Hardened. You can actually originally only field 10, but the card upgrade gives less than it used to, except that it lets you field an additional brother. Kaka! Okay. That's what I was kind of wondering about. Because it was 4 to 6. Spicy? A little bit spicy. So we may not be able to dagger down. We'll see. We'll see. Evening, boss. How we doing? We're doing all right. Hope you're doing well, Broken Exile. You have a nice row of almost... Yeah, that's true. Let's get one of these red shields. That way we can match. They call us the Red Shield boys, after all. You know? Got him. And that one-shots him. I suppose... We don't even have bullseye. But it hits him with the fire. Right? Actually, what is going on here? Wait, what? He hits him twice? So I do know that the It is intended, because this was confirmed when an attack against me almost dealt lethal damage in the No Loss, No Towns run, shot by an enemy, where the fire arrow from the bow will hit with both the arrow and the initial flame. But this looks like just hitting twice with the gun. This doesn't look like a follow-up hit by the fire, because it wouldn't do 65 then 64 damage. Right, so what happens with the burning arrow is like it does an immediate damage tick of the ground effect, but I don't think that's what's happened here. This just did too much damage. Like, I think it should have done the first hit, and then he still would have died, most likely, because it does 15 to 30, but still. The text on incendiary round says converts all damage to fire. It does. Anyway, he still would have died, but that's... I don't think he was supposed to die there, actually. So let's see, maybe I just beat the crap out of this guy the old-fashioned way, and then we see if we can dagger this guy down later. Maybe make a copy of the log to send to Darkso? That's a good idea. Let's do that. I assume that it writes dynamically. Double gun hit? Question mark? I have sent it to him. Good call. Always good to be good stewards of the mods we use. Unlike with Flaming Arrow, the incendiary shot does not deal a second instance of damage on impact. So this is really weird. Okay, well. It looks like it did. I mean, I don't think there's any other way of interpreting that. The only thing that I was thinking could be possible is, but that wouldn't really make sense, is if, like, somehow it, no, I mean, it wouldn't make sense order-wise. I was thinking if it was, like, redirected, like from a miss. But yeah, exactly. There's only so much that one person can do in testing these things. And there's lots of features and such. Yeah, I'm just gonna net him. We're just gonna use the nets. These enemies are actually kind of spooky altogether. Though we did already pull out the dagger on this brother. Can still change our mind. It's good stun. Ooh, might get this guy's armor anyway. Oh yeah, and let's look at what happened with that attack, right? So Were there 4 enemies in the blast? I don't think so. I think there were 3. So we hit this guy in the head for the head wrap. Were there 4 enemies in the blast? Why do I literally, maybe there were actually. Because it was obviously these 3 that it hit, and then the caravan hand. Yeah, okay, there were 4. Okay. You're finding spears with through the gaps really useful for slight armor farming when you can't dagger enemy. Yeah. That makes sense, Luke Solis. It's like your target square and the AoE square are doubling up. Maybe. That might be what's happening, yeah. Pole Mace guy moved into the fire later. Oh, did he? Okay. Oh, wait, we only hit 2. Wait, yeah, what? Oh, but it like... Wait, what? Alright, I'm gonna pay closer attention the next time we do an attack. Man, those all missed? That's a little greed, you know? No, didn't hit our stun. All right, let's see what's going on here. Let's watch this shot. All right, that's 5 damage rolls. That's definitely incorrect. Yeah. Yeah, that's 5 attack rolls. Okay. Yeah, that's bugged. There's no way. Well. Do you have Dragon Breath ammo? I mean, we do. We do have special ammo. Right, we've got the incendiary shot. Oh wait, was I at the bottom there? Yeah. But in any case, it's... Holy shit. Boy, Fulio just... got wrecked. Chunk. Did you calculate in your US firearm bonus? No, I might have forgot that one. The conscript's not flinching? Sure isn't. Okay. All right, so we got the dies. We didn't end up getting any armors. We nearly lost a Fulio. Turns out when you've only got 52 hit points, you know, it doesn't take much. Big ouchie. But hey, The frontline dream of all red shields is alive. So I feel... I don't like that this skill is bugged. Like... I don't know. I don't know what it... I don't know if it's the incendiary shot or maybe the handgun's just... The AoE got borked up somehow and it's been like that. I mean, it's obviously probably been like that. Well. All right, Wabakisho is leveled up. Yeah, we need a sword lance. That way we can get value from long reach. We can certainly try with other ammo. Yeah, we can try and see. We can try and see. All right, we're gonna have Ulfadin just sit out for a hot minute. All right, so let's get long reach. And I'm gonna take the 4 in fatigue. And we're gonna balance between melee skill, range skill, I guess. I was hoping it would be an obvious choice, like one would be higher than the other in a lot of these level ups. Can these guys even fight barbarians with such low HP? I wouldn't be surprised if one of them gets one shot from the armor pen damage. Yeah, right? It could happen. Even through anticipation. 50 damage. Crack right to the head. And Ulfadin has made his way back down to, all the way down to level 7. Now, Reforged isn't as big of an impact on survivability as the other survivability perks. It's just that heavy armor itself is stronger. This run really has the fear of early game fragility extended. Yeah, it does. It does. I mean, I guess I could go Death Dealer. Let's just do that. So we're hoping to get a Sword Lance maybe from El Kafa. Yeah, would you look at that? A little snack on the way. You love to see it. Let's move this over. Okay, and I'm gonna go to the bathroom again real quick. I'll be back in just a moment. I am back. The beer effect is, no, it is, I had hot chicken. And, I'm pretty positive my order got screwed up. And it was a substantially hotter chicken than I anticipated. So far, you can find out that the triangle handgun pattern consists of 8 tiles instead of the visible 6. So 2 tiles are being hit twice. The vanilla handgun pattern works normal. Ah, okay. So it's only the triangle one. So in other words, oh, I guess I can't, to make sure I understand it. Spicy level. I mean, is good. Like, this is very tasty chicken. but like my insides are feeling it. So is it just this one and this one? Oh, I suppose maybe these two as well. Or 4. Well, yeah. But in other words, these patterns, like this one, this one, this one, this one, this one, this one are normal. Okay. All right. Well, we can, for the moment, we'll try to avoid. Which are the tiles that are doubled? Out of curiosity. Like, is it 2 specific ones? Maybe that's hard to describe in words. Haven't gotten that far yet? Okay. Okay, so we want to finish him off with the bro who we want to get the experience. And actually, yeah, we'll let J-Chan level up a little bit. I mean, this brother is good, and so we need to think about whether we want to get back to basics. I guess, so we definitely want to do it before level 11. I mean, probably. Let's see, so what should we take instead? Could just take, like, Sword Mastery. Yeah, sure. You can be a sword bro. I don't see anything wrong with that. Unfortunately, it has medium armor, so, like, slow initiative kind of sucks. Let's grab hit points, maybe. And I'm not going to attack this caravan partially because I'm thinking we may be able to buy a sword lance when we arrive at that town. So let's not make him hate us. Not ahead of time, anyway. We can make him hate us later. Okay. We've got ourselves a cripple. And no sword lance, but we do have the deadly Widowmaker here. Wow. 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 The deadly Widowmaker. All right, so let's take a look at this brother. Huh. Man. This brother's tough. Banner? It's not a banner. The thing is looking at just the stats is a very incomplete picture. Just need to buy Polearm Mastery. Yeah, but like, All right, so let's have a side by side. We're gonna do just a little bit of comparison. Right, so this brother will get up to 63. And this brother will get up to 80. Hand wavy, you know, we take it every level, average rolls, blah, blah, blah. On this brother, there are no perks that increase our resolve. Literally none. We don't have polearm mastery. We don't have good stats to attack with the banner itself. Right, so this bro who came with, at the start, you know, a little bit above 30, right, I think? He had like 31, and I think he rolled 2 4s. Anyway, if he's surrounded by 4 bros in the center of the formation, which is totally expected, that already puts him up to 51. So it's within 1 perk he's already got right next to it. Keep him to remove Dastard? Maybe. We would need to find 1 more bro with Fearless or Brave just for the event proc. I don't know if that's worth, because it's a pretty low score on the event. Like, so this bro is not, he doesn't have the perk groups to be a banner. And I think his stats are too low to be anything except for a parry bro, but we don't really need another one. He would be good at it. Right, with 5 base range defense and 2 talent stars. And then could end up with just pretty endless fatigue. But I don't think this brother's good enough. So I'm not keeping him. Unfortunately, there's no sword lance for sale here. Now, we could just buy a pike, which wouldn't be the worst thing in the world, but I also don't really want to do that. I think there is an armor smith at, or weaponsmith rather, at Al Hazif. And Al Fayir, but they don't really like me there. We can check Al Hazif. We can also sell stuff there, maybe. Oh yeah, so what were the contracts? No, we're not going to do that. So it might still be night when we arrive, but maybe it'll become day. Wow, just became day. Ambushed trade routes and good harvest. So the meat's not going to sell very well, but other things should. So there is a sword lance for sale. The price is kind of bad, not awful. We could relieve them of their ambushed trade routes, and as long as the shop doesn't re-roll, then we can get it for pretty cheap. I think let's plan on doing that. Let's see, does everyone have a butter knife? Well, almost everyone. I'll buy it back. I want everyone to have their own knife. Just feels like the right thing to do. Boy, you can tell who we've been fighting. Why have I not equipped these improved helmets? I feel like I just should. Okay. And do I want to keep any extra shields? I might want to. Previously, we had a bunch of our Dargas destroyed. I'll just keep one extra one. Okay, so let's do this contract to drive off nomads. And I'm not even going to ask to be paid more. We're going to accept the rate that they're offering us. So he's got a dope fit. Oh, yeah. It looks very nice, doesn't it? Okay, so the 2 center tiles are being hit twice. Not the initial tile and not the 3 tiles in the back will be fixed next update. Hey, you demand, Darkso. You're a legend. I sort of figured since you said it was 2 tiles that that was the likely ones. Ooh, a nomad leader. A nomad leader? Let's go ahead and bring a couple nets. This is a great fight for us. Oh, yeah. Give me that armor. Give me that hat. Let's abuse our newfound knowledge. We're gonna try not to. We are dumb? That's right, we are dumb. We have no knowledge. We don't have knowledge for smart stuff. We are too dumb. We're too dumb to be smart. We have no knowledge. Right, exactly. We've got to remember the slogan. We are dumb. He's got his own Dregs company. Yeah, it's true. It's Dregs on Dregs violence here. Nomad leaders are your kryptonite. You swear they've murdered more of your bros in the early game than any other enemy? They're very good at it. They're just really hard to take down. Oh, I don't want to... I want to make sure I don't shoot them. So if we shoot this shape... I don't want to shoot the leader. I guess I could just stay here. And just shoot here. Yeah, sure. Is this mod supposed to be played slower? You feel like you can't even do half of what you can do in vanilla? I guess I don't know exactly what you mean by supposed to be played slower. I think your rate of experience gain is way slower than vanilla. So if that's what you mean by it, then yes. Progression is slower. I'm just gonna chill here. Maybe just these 2 bros move up 1 hex? Hell no. I don't want to break the cover. Look at that, a Darga formation. All reds. Got him. Next. They're all just standing there watching their buddy burn. That guy decided he wanted to baptize himself in the fire himself. Like, I don't, whatever. Do they hear the people sing? Singing a song of angry men? Billy Joel's Piano Man? Les Miserables? Close. Almost the same thing. All right, let's recover on Slurgy. Does the rest of the game / world progress slower as well in this mod? Nope. Faster, actually. Next. Now, I don't want their numbers to get low enough that the Nomad leader runs away. So I guess I should try to get melee contact at some point here. Now, we could do it by just moving this bro up to here. So let's just do that. And we're hoping that this guy just marches right up here. So if I shoot here, that's pretty good. Is the Q still broken? It was working earlier. Still working. So get in there. This guy's being so reluctant. I want to make sure he doesn't run. Net him then? I don't really want to net him here. We just have to not kill any more enemies, basically. I wasn't paying close attention to the starting number of enemies. It wasn't super high. I'm sure I could kill this guy. I'm not sure, which is why I'm not doing it. All right, we'll just get in on him next turn. No, they're still running forward. So we can get one of our Phalanx bros engaged on him. Did you hypnotize their leader boss? Like Notorious B.I.G.? And I guess we'll just step in the fire. Did we not take any fire damage? Might not have. When you end turn. Oh, yeah, good point. He's still got his turn. That's right. Didn't realize that I had waited. It is unlike bleeds in that regard. And we're gonna net him in the second half of the round, I guess. Yeah, that's why I got that second bro up there. Knowing you might flick some sand. Excellent. Nomad Slinger living to see another day, while his leader gets shanked in the back. Lovely. Perfect. Beautiful. This feels cruel and unusual. Beautiful, isn't it? We got ourselves a Southern long mail shirt with padding, and the Southern helmet with coif, and the fighting spear. All good things, all things that you love to see. The fighting spear could be something that we give Master Maticus later, since he'll have access to Duelist. Could be his weapon. In fact, we'll just give it to him now. Maybe there's an argument for giving it to one of these bros, but I don't know. There's not that much point of it. Since they've got sufficient reach already, once they're in phalanx. Oh, that's too heavy. There, we'll give it to Vance Lightning. Kind of needs more hit points. Yeah, whatever. Alright, Slurgy's leveled up. And so, what do we choose on this level? Probably go back for Iron Sights. I mean, we've been pumping this initiative, and this is kind of like the big payoff. Hitting enemies in the head is pretty good. I don't know that this bro is going to end up using a handgun long term, or if we end up finding like a really good crossbow, we can use that. Because I think the handgun is maybe better on like a beefier bro that's more of a proper hybrid. Plus 40% chance is great. It's pretty good. Now it'll go down pretty quickly from this value. I guess we do have Relentless too. Anyway, hitting enemies in the head, very strong. Cool. Our Shield Sergeant, who's got Promised Potential, can now grab 9 lives. So let's do that. Keep him nice and safe. And we'll go with hit points here, I guess. No, we're not going to go with that range damage perk on the last row. OTT Luke. This one actually actively does basically nothing when we're using the handgun. Right? When no enemy is within 3 tiles of you, deal plus 10 damage. We've got a pretty short range ranged weapon, so it feels like 9 is mandatory on these bros. All bros. For we are members of the Church of 9 Lives. All right, now the price of the sword lance has come down to a reasonable level. Let's go ahead and snatch that up. That is so much worse than regular Reforged. You're bad? Nah, there's a lot of things that have been changed quite a bit. Sweet. All right, squad looking nice. Squad looking nice. Cool. So, how's the sale price? Not bad. Probably just sell stuff here. How does this compare to the pretty advanced squad that wiped? I actually feel like we're a little bit weaker. That squad had a few pretty special things going for it. That this one just simply does not. Alright, we got some pretty cheap food here. I guess we don't need to buy too much excess. And we've got sufficient armor stands. I wonder if we don't even need to keep these extra armors. Tools? Yeah, price on tools is okay here. Looking like a real band of fighting men. We're getting there. We're getting there. We've got too many bandages. And I don't think we need these extra armors. We've got the armor stands. We'll just keep the one. This one will be for a potential ranged bro. Spears for maybe beast fights, but even then, I don't even think I'm gonna bother. I'm gonna keep the axe hammer though, just in case we end up fighting like some Zorks. Basically the thing we lack the most now is XP. I mean, pretty much always. We're getting really close to the 10,000. In fact, we would have had it if I hadn't bought the sword lance, but I wanted to get the sword lance. 4 serpents? I'll have to think it over. Yeah, we don't have any shinies. But the team's feeling pretty good. We just need to go out and get experience now. I think that's true. And then get up to 10,000 crowns so we can field 12 rows. I wonder if maybe we do a little baby sweep through the desert. Look for nomads to fight. Maybe they don't offer that much realistically. Now let's just head back. Dua Lipa, oh boy. Dua Lipa had an extensive cocktail party ahead of her wedding. And you weren't invited. Do you think it's because you were bad-mouthing her on here? Yeah, so Dua Lipa, longtime viewer of the channel Slurgy, huge gamer. You wouldn't know it. She lurks. And yeah, I was chatting with her yesterday, and she was pretty hurt by some of the things you said yesterday. And you were gonna get an invite. Like, it's actually sitting on her kitchen counter, still in its envelope, and she decided not to send it. So you really messed up bad. You were invited, you didn't end up going because it's not your scene. Yeah, same. Okay, so this is 7 to 10 outlaws and an archer. This is a pretty tough little squad. You knew you messed up? Yeah, I mean, you did. You messed up bad. Liar tells lie? Who? About what? Getting the bow from that archer could be good for like a future range bro we train up. Or even. Hmm. Seven and 10 outlaws is a little spooky, but maybe not that bad. Let's bring our proper mace, bro. Hopefully it's just 8 enemies total. And it is. Caca! All right, let's do it. Boy, they ran forward pretty aggressively there, huh? Sydney also pops by from time to time. Yeah, isn't she just a sweetheart? LLs can have jabs in this mod, yeesh. Yeah. They'll usually have just like one. And not only do they have jabs, and they have good range skill, they've got toolbox, which can let them apply essentially a movement debuff onto you, which is pretty brutal. I wonder if I should... Well, I mean, I guess it's too late, but... I don't like that these two... I should have... I didn't realize they'd run that far forward. I thought maybe with the Nomad Archer they wouldn't. I would like to scoot and shoot, because I don't want these enemies to run into melee. However, we already reloaded and ended turn on Slurgy. I guess he's faster than them, so maybe we can still scoot and shoot. And he just has to start the turn... I have to make absolutely sure he's faster than them. I guess he is. So I suppose it's fine. We can scoot and shoot. Oop. Uh-oh. Yeah, that looks like a bot. Boom. Oh, and actually, let's go straight back here. Oh man, that's a great use of that emote. I like that. That's excellent. Now I'm moving trash comps away from that edge, which I kind of don't like, but oh well. Ooh, that guy did move. He was faster. Spooky. All right, let's shoot this way so we make sure we don't accidentally do the bugged attack. If it's the only good attack, I'm still gonna do it, but I'm gonna avoid it if it's possible. So let's see. I think I'm gonna put the net on this outlaw to make sure it can't get an attack, and then we just focus damage on this one. It's got lighter armor. Oh, we can't see that far? There. Oh, leave him alone. And we'll move apples and fruits forward. No, we won't. I don't really want to go here and break the phalanx. I don't want to go here and let this guy attack next turn. I guess a hammer bro is reasonably suited. No, that's stupid. Yeah, I don't want to break up the phalanx. I also don't want to go forward here. I want to move out of the way so that Wolfeden can actually get an attack. I'm gonna get, there is a way. Sometimes you just don't need it. The way was to do a rotation, but now we don't need to. Neat. I missed. Spooky, but I'm gonna put the Chaucer here. Oh, we can rotate. Right. Sometimes I forget the nomads can do that. And then I'm like shocked. Like, what? Where did they learn this? It's like when you go the easy route in Star Fox 64 and you do a barrel roll in front of Star Wolf and he says, "What the heck?" Because he's like, you're not supposed to know how to do that, but you do. Ooh, ow. Almost have Wabakishko bravely run away. Excellent deep cut. Thank you. I remember playing that on the demo station at Toys R Us. Oh man. That is incredible. I remember, and I did tell this story before I played the game, but Mech Commander, I have a distinct memory of just how excited the like salesperson was to show me the game, where I walked into the store and basically without any prompting whatsoever, just walked up to me, walking in with one of my parents, I don't even remember who. He's like, "Hey kid, You gotta see this. And he showed me the intro cinematic for Mech Commander. Oh, I was hooked. This guy on top trying to 1v1, I know. He's trying. Engaged in a fierce battle up there. Two very evasive units. Alright, this is ridiculous. Finally. These nomads are hard to hit. That should have triggered the... I missed. I missed. It should have. I hit? Wow. This fight is a good example of why the team's not... We're weak. Oh, would you look at that? Got him. There we go. Nice. J-Chan still got to finish him off. Wonderful. And we did get that composite bow, which is what I wanted out of this fight. That is a, like, we'll maybe want this in the future kind of weapon. So we're going to hang on to it. If we end up finding a ranged bro, that can be what they use for a little while. All right, so Wabakishko, I guess this injury isn't that big of a deal. We really do want him to level up. But if he sits out for a little bit, he sits out for a little bit, and it's fine. We at least want him to gain his hit points, missing hit points back. Sipar, yeah, we did get a Sipar too. We should go ahead and just put that on. Now they're a little heavy, right? I mean, it's the same stats as vanilla, 18, 18, 18. But it is a improvement in the melee defense over the Adargas, but they're heavy, right? Substantially more durable. And as we face more enemies who are able to destroy shields, it's going to be increasingly important to be able to, I don't know, not lose your shield. We don't want our shields to be destroyed. It's that simple. It's just that shrimple. Alright, we'll stop by Alfire, but we're probably not going to do anything here. The main drawback of it is that it doesn't match the Phalanx. That's true. We can at least make it symmetrical by putting them in the center. Doesn't really matter who is in the center. The only one I really care about is just the dodge bro on the edge. The others can all more or less be moved interchangeably. Forgotten Tangle. 12 to 17 tiles southeast. Forgotten Tangle. Huh. Yeah, whatever. Spider's Web? Yeah, it's a weird name for a camp. It's got to be one of these new caves. So I don't think we're going to do it if we see it, so just head up to Niwakai. All we got to do is just do like one more decent payout contract, and then we can What? Is there... Oh my. There's no other enemies in here, so I think there's only one possible conclusion. Behenotos nailed it. It's got to be the Noble War. We've got local militia fighting off the hired hand of House Growall. This works out great for me. We already hate them. They have agreed. They all hate each other. Maybe the militia can weaken them? That's kind of what I'm wondering, right? Fight, 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 fight. Oh. Oh. Whoa. Hold up. This is getting good. You're jumping in on that? No, I don't. I've got a house rule of no third-party fights. Oh, let's see. Get out the popcorn. Fight, fight. Oh, oh, wow, wow, wow. Well, that was fast. Be like that, like Bacterion's. Oh, I hope you. Now, bacteria we don't want. Well, I guess lactobacillus. I guess sourdough, I guess, is a lacto fermentation. It's like lactobacillus. So I guess it is like a bacteria. Okay. Is yeast a bacteria? Wow, hold up. Isn't it like a isn't it? This is like a high school biology that I never learned. Yeah, lactobacillus is a bacteria. Okay, all right, all right. Yeast is a eukaryote. That's the word I was looking for. But I think sourdough is... Now I'm realizing that I don't even know. The bacteria are the tiny workhorses responsible for the sour flavor, while the eukaryotic yeasts are the tireless builders that consume sugars and release CO2. Oh, so this is like a teamwork. Oh, we found a beggar. From what you researched, the bacteria kind of feeds it. Neat. Ooh, speaking of neat. All right, okay. See, everything's fine. We're all fine here. Look at this brother. Look at this brother. Are you looking at him? Look at him. This brother is not useless at all. He may be dumb. He'll fit right in. He'll fit right in. This brother has excellent secondaries, a max roll in ranged attack with 2 talent stars. You love to see it. You love to see it. Finally a Battle Brother streamer. Finally a Battle Brother streamer. Eric Zero, welcome in. So this is going to be a ranged brother. And I remembered that we've got a quiver of arrows here. Boom. 1 off max resolve, 2 defense stars. Is this the fabled throw tank? I don't know that throw tanks are really a thing in Hardened. In vanilla, they are a very, very fun, quirky build that has like tons of variety. Fennec Phoenix, thank you for gifting the sub to Stormy Knight. So I don't think this is going to be a throw tank. I think this is just a thrower that You can still get you can still make pretty good use of the melee defense by I mean, Necro Savants still want to make their way to your range bros. So, past Slurgy was wrong to doubt you, future Slurgy. So true. Wonderful. I do wish he had Eagle Eye, because there is something special about finding the warbows with a range of 7 that you increase to 8, and you can attack from even further away. That's pretty wonderful. It's pretty wonderful. Alright, so we're going to be training this bro up. And we'll give him a pocket dagger and pocket mace. Pull J-Chan just for the moment. Cool. You love to see it. Alright, so let's return the stolen item. We will ask for extra pay. Do you have the eagle still? Yeah. We've still got our caca. And this is proof, not that we didn't already realize what was going on. You enter Niwakai and find a group of laymen standing around a wooden platform. Thinking there's a hanging to be seen, you quickly push through the crowd. What you find instead is a queerly dressed man barking out news to the townsfolk. Hearken, hearken, hearken! A determination has been made between the noble houses of Bartholin and Growall. They have come to a conclusion all sides can agree upon. They hate one another. Nervous whispers wrinkle the crowd. As the volume builds, the whispers crescendo into hushes. The minstrel continues. That is right, my fair folk, war is upon us. Ah yes, that fickle beast which lies dormant in all men, a sad affair, a righteous affair, an honorable one. Which is good, because we are neither, well, we are sad, but we're not righteous and we're not honorable. An old man standing in front of you grumbles and spits. He leaves, shaking his head and murmuring to himself. The minstrel presses on, his excitement not matching the terrified faces before him. Let us not dawdle on ceremony. I've been instructed to speak thusly. Men, take up your arms where you can. Plow the fields while you can't. Women, raise your sons right, lest they may raise a sword all wrong. Finally, the minstrel takes a great big breath. And those among you who wish to earn a crown or two, the noble houses are looking for the fine services of any man who can swing a sword. Those among you with lesser honor, you bridal loosers, bride stealers, leech sellers, smell socks, ne'er-do-wells, vice-obsessed and run-amok, brigands, bandits, and thieving graduates, you sickly and poison-moistened, the cursed, you rabid, the cursed and vapid, sellswords and poets selling words. This, my fen genteel man, is your time. Go out there, fight for your nobles, and earn yourself a new life. A shame that war shan't last forever, so best do it quick. It looks as though the Dregs 5 murder hobo's future just got brighter, on account of the loads of gold you're about to be earning. Well. Plow your wife while you can. The minstrel harked. Incredible. I'm not even sure which crisis I think is best to see, or if I really care that much, because realistically, until we hit level 11, we're probably just gonna sit this out. All right, poachers, outlaws, vandals. And we're gonna get this bro back up on some high ground. I don't want him to get attacked by these poachers. Well, I don't know, I guess it's nighttime. He's probably fine. Past Lurgy would have jumped right into a noble army. Well, Past Lurgy's an idiot. Like, I'm sorry. Like, I don't mean to be harsh, but he's an idiot. Now, current Slurgy? Wow. What a guy. And future Slurgy? To be seen. We don't know yet. Is that the full line? Oh wait, hold on. Oh, you're right. This is the line from Blazing Saddles. I want you to round up every vicious criminal and gunslinger in the West. Take this down. I want rustlers, cutthroats, murderers, bounty hunters, desperados, mugs, pugs, thugs, nitwits, halfwits, dimwits, vipers, snakes, conmen, Indian agents, Mexican bandits, muggers, buggerers, bushwhackers, hornswogglers, horse thieves, bull dykes, train robbers, bank robbers, ass kickers, shit kickers, and Methodists. Incredible. Slenderbot, LOLO. Yes, it is indeed some Battle Brothers. All right, let's get this party started. Actually, I should have gone here. Yeah, Slurgy will be fine. That's too perfect. You're worried Twitch would cancel you for copy pasting it? Just gotta keep it none the wiser. Okay, and we may need to do a little rotation on Slurgy there, but it's fine. He can get one turn where he'll be all right. Okay, that was rude. A little reaping there. All right, so we are going to have Slurgy get rotated out when he's going to give him a little parting gift. Now, I'm still a little bit worried about our new fresh bro here. Alright, so we'll attack and rotate. So I'll make sure to get a dude in range on the bottom, so that this guy stops attacking the dogs. Yeah, that guy's gonna get away. Unfortunate. Unfortunate. Okay, it's over. Not really much for rewards, at least as far as loot's concerned. And Slurgy did get just a little bit wrecked, but not too bad. Turns out having 80 hit points with Nimble, pretty nice. Pretty nice. Pretty hard to get in this mod, but it makes him pretty durable. All right, I want to get just a little bit more crowns before I feel comfortable purchasing the cart. We're so very close. Maybe we just do like 1 or 2 more contracts in Neweek or C-Stat. Maybe we just go to C-Stat, do a contract there, sell stuff. And then when we do that, we'll probably feel pretty comfortable. So we'll just go straight there. Man, yeah, they don't have any good contracts here. That sort of sucks. So we'll just wait for morning, see what's hopping in the shops, see if there's any brothers that we can recruit. There are not. And I don't think we need the mallet. And we don't need these. Actually, do we want any scimitars? Kind of, yes. You pretty much just go full swords at this point, and I think that's totally fine. Is the negotiator still in your retinue? It is. I will eventually replace it, and eventually is not that far away, because boy, has that been disappointing. All right, I guess that's just enough money. I'll take the boat to Newick. Oh, I don't think we're going to do that contract, but we're going to take a look at this brother. And let's see. Do I want to purchase these nets? I guess I do. Kind of low on nets from our last ventures. Let's see what we got here. He's fast. I mean, he's pretty good. Yeah, incredibly nice initiative. Good melee skill, 2 stars in melee defense. Looks like a berserk chain to you. Yeah, I mean, that's what we would do with it. Not the best shared perk groups for Berserk Chain. We'd really want more either Headhunter or Small Target or both. Right, because like combo, not really as useful. It'd be nice if he was the one carrying Dynamic Duo if we went that route. Because I do think with the two-handers and Formidable Approach, we want to pretty much only do that with Dynamic Duo. So we can freshly get in with the extra melee skill and reliably give him a big ol' bonkin'. He's got medium armor, which is really nice with the initiative. I mean, honestly, what this really looks like is if we gave him the sword perk group, just like sword parry bro, which we have 2 of those. But he would be good at that. Looks pretty well suited for it. Yeah, sure. Ananas. Okay, I want just a tiny bit more money. Just a little bit more money. Before purchasing the card upgrade. We can stop by Hohenberg since we're here. But I suppose there's probably going to be nothing here for us. Reasonable price for dogs. I kind of want the war hounds instead of the war dogs wherever possible now, though. Feels like that'll just supply more value. Splurgy hoarding attachments. Yeah, I know. I really do want to use them, but I want to at least get like a male hauberk or one of the like decent armors. I guess it's going to be harder to find like a little vulnerable supply caravan now that the noble war is fully operational, in full swing. That's what I was really going for. Let's see if there's a contract here. We're no longer going to be able to find the caravans from that noble house down here. Evil Twinned, hello, hello. Hunting beasts, 2 skull contract. On plains terrain, sure. We'll do it. We'll do it. And then we will upgrade our cart. Or maybe we do it, we look at the fight and probably decide to upgrade it when we see it. Have you gotten anybody to the big coin flip yet? Not yet. Not yet. We're getting ever closer though. All right. 11 to 15 nachos. I think we will take this fight. So I was making sure I was going to complete the fight before I upgraded the cart so that we were going to reliably get the payoff. Boom, let's get the big wagon. And we are now able to field 12 brothers. You love to see it. So let's put our fresh boy away. And let's bring in King Tet, who we are not going to have be on the edge. Edges are going to be the bros in heavier armor. And I wonder if we want to go just a little bit wider. Nachos are kind of fun to fight until they eat everyone and then it's sad. Oh, you just don't let them do that. Duh. At least when you can. All right, I think we should be okay for this. Ooh. Let's wait for daytime. Wait for sunrise. Okay. Sometimes it's easier said than done. Yeah, that's true. Just build a deck that counters all 4 bosses easy? Yeah. This guy gets it. This guy spires. Okay, so these nachos are in range of doing an attack, so I think what we're going to do is a 1 hex scoot, maybe? I kind of like this high ground, though. So I guess we could... And they don't have Pathfinder, do they? They do, of course they do. I mean, if they get 1 attack, it's not that big of a deal. And they're still gonna mostly chill back because we don't have like good ranged attacks. Yeah, we'll just stay like this. I guess it'll be fine. The one thing I'm gonna do is a slight rearrangement. Bringing in Ulfadin to there. Good blast here already. Very close to killing this Nacho, which we do not want to do. So did you think the Dregs run could be done in vanilla if all that was added was the promised potential perk? I mean, I think it could be done in vanilla. It could be done in vanilla. No further qualifiers needed. Let's see. I want to do a Reap. I kind of don't want this guy to die, but I suppose if he does, it's not as big a deal. Whoever moves in to take his place, we can focus down. When can we expect to see that? I mean, I guess I could. Let's see, maybe go for the stun here. Oh. So Sir Kells, we're going to wait on, attack whoever moves to that corpse. The Chaucer can attack this one though. Promised us a Long War campaign first. I said I was interested in Long War. I don't think I promised a campaign. Who knows what I said? And Slurgy will just chill here for a moment, I guess. Okay, so we just need that Nacho now to die as well. Okay, let's rotate in this brother. Did not get the kill. Lowered his initiative to 73. Okay, so unfortunately this Nacho is going to be able to get a snack on like this corpse, and that's just how it is. He chose not to. Huh. Usually nachos are so into their snacks. I am genuinely surprised. Let's see. So the corpses need to find a place to go, so if I do a Reap here, I actually might end up generating a corpse that this guy can eat, so I'm gonna wait on No Man 1220. Oh. Oh, he tried to escape zone of control. Okay. I guess that's one way you could do it. Okay, I'm gonna wait for the Sword Lance Reaps, and then we'll attack with everyone else. All right, nice and clean. I will say that that Nacho going for the sneaky snack is a bold move. It was a bold move. All right, pretty decent experience. And we got enough to be able to craft one of those fancy Nacho necklaces, which we're going to be pretty happy to have with these low-statted brothers. Every little bit of extra boost we can get helps. Yeah, it didn't pay off for him. You know, sometimes you got to go for those risks. All right, we got a patrol contract. These can kind of be interesting. Hohenberg and Niwakai, and then back to here. If we're able to find fights, these can be alright. If you're not, then they kind of suck. Niwakai's got a taxidermist, so I kind of do want to visit there, just so we can make one of the Nacho necklaces. Does the 20k card offer you? No, it doesn't. I actually did check that though. UV Catastrophe. When I did the upgrade, that was the first thing I looked at, was like, will this let us bring 13? Because I was pretty sure the answer was no. And confirmed, in fact, that the answer was indeed no. We're going to be able to get a third follower here soon for our retinue. And then after that, I'm going to circle back and replace this stupid negotiator. All right, let's do this. This contract, and try to find some fights along the way. I guess we can level up here first. King Tet is leveled up. Probably circle back for one with a shield, possibly exploit opening. And if he's gonna be a hammer bro, but he does have flexible. Long term, I maybe want the +5 initiative, but I don't know. Maybe that's asking too much. Out of the brother for right now, I might just go the hit point roll. Yeah, sure. And we'll grab exploit opening. Exploit opening one and one with a shield are the two that we're gonna grab next. We'll go with a little bit more offense. All right, No Man 1220. We're gonna grab leverage for sure. This perk is cracked. Your first polearm attack each turn costs -1 action point for every adjacent ally, meaning that if he's in a position like this, that first one only costs 2. +1. The bro had been rolling really well. All right, we're gonna go ahead and grab Fortified Mind here on Wabakishko. And we could replace his helmet with something a little bit lighter, but I guess this one's actually one of the more efficient ones, isn't it? Well, let's just do this one. Unfortunately rolled a +2 in resolve, but we're always gonna take it. Dastard Banner seems perfect for this company. It really does, doesn't it? It really does. He's perfect. He's perfect. Okay, so that's our level ups. And let's see what kind of fighting we can find. There is the Nomad camp here. Walls Under the Sands. That we could maybe check out. Because if we're going to get paid for making heads fly, I feel like that's what we should be doing. Alright, Hohenberg's got safe roads. Deciding if I want to sell some stuff here or not. Just because we're not going to go anywhere that's like a really good vendor spot for a little while, probably. I think I'm going to. So I'm going to sell the growth pearls, and we're going to sell a couple extra nacho horns and brains. The wooden shield. Yada, yada, yada. And we've got a lot of mouths to feed. So we'll get just a little snack. A little snack for the road. So let's check out the camp here. Last we were here, it was nomads. So it will definitely be nomads again. We can at least see what the composition of the camp is. We're kind of hoping to do it at night, given that it's nomads. And we want to do it with this crew. I kind of want to bring this bro in, but not for a fight with ranged enemies. Feels dangerous, even though we really want to level up that other ranged bro. Oof. That is a lot of archers. Now they're gonna have a hard time hitting us because it'll be nighttime. Camps do not get easier, turns out. 3 mallets? Yeah, 3 mallets, so that's a little spooky. The guy in the bottom left is a familiar looking weapon. That's true. These things are spooky. It's funny how the pole mace is basically a stronger mallet with more range. Not really. You would think so, if you were to just look at the stats alone, right? 40 to 60. 60 to 75. However, the mallet actually attacks for 60 to 80 with 50% pen. So the mallet actually does do more damage than the pole mace. To flesh, armor, everything. That sneaky plus 20, which is really unintuitive, but mallet also inflicts stagger. Yeah. So I don't think I'm going to do this fight. I don't know. I mean, we are weak, we are dumb, and we are cowards. Yeah, they've got some pretty scary setups. This guy also has a scythe in his bag. There's only one cutthroat in a sea of outlaws, and their stats are just so high. Like, these ones with the shields are going to be practically impossible to hit. As much as I want to do it, just can't. Not safely. You have such admirable restraint compared to win streak, Slurgy. Do I? I mean, there were some moments where I maybe should have had some restraint in that series, and I sure didn't, and nearly did not make it through. You know, with the amount of dastards you have getting in your previous runs, I wonder if the game itself is trying to tell you to adopt its current mantra. Yeah, that's true. The game was trying to communicate with us in the only way it knew how. That's what you're saying? You run from a lot more fights now? Oh, sure. Yeah, I think at that time, though, I also felt like I was just more familiar with vanilla Battle Brothers and just Battle Brothers in general. So, like, I felt like I had a pretty keen sense for what was reasonable. Now I feel like maybe I'm actually less sure. In this mod, anyway. Maybe you got traumatized with the no deaths runs. I haven't watched them yet. I did, actually. There was a lot of emotional damage inflicted. Self-inflicted, to be fair. A lot of emotional damage. Very much inflicted. Okay, I'd like to find some fights so that we can return with some heads. What was it? Skull Taker's Crypt or something like that in the win streak? Oh, the oh no, what was it? Hollow Bones. Hollow Bones Crypt. Yeah, Hollow Bones. Yeah, there it is. Hollow Bones Crypt. That was the big spooky one. All right, so I think if we just walk up this way, we're not going to find any fights. Now, we're not going to be able to do the Tomb of the First Men. However, there may be other camps in this fog, and they may have sent out like a little undead patrol or something. Also, Oathtaker's Goblin City, yeah, for sure. Cultist Day 20 Noble Army, yep, also that one. All of those indeed inflicted emotional damage onto the squad. Okay, here we go. That's what I'm looking for. Something just like this. We want to try to collect the full 20 heads. Like 60 crowns per head. That's a really good payout. So if we can find 20 enemies, that'd be brilliant. I don't even remember the spooky skelly fight with the lone wolf. I do remember the disaster Kraken fight lone wolf though. All right, let's make sure we're on plains. Lone wolf fight went okay, but it could have ended the win streak. It was on like day 3. I mean, I believe you. I just like literally don't remember it. It was a long time ago now. I thought the lone wolf one got off to a really slow start, and I wasn't anticipating getting a squire. And so I don't think I took any fights by day 3, did I? Like, did I take... Because I can't imagine I took any fights with just Slurgy. Like the one single lone wolf, or did I? If I did, I'm an idiot. You took a fight with like 6 to 7 auxiliaries before you had the squire? Did I? Why would I do that? That seems stupid. Doesn't it? I mean, I guess if you're gonna fight auxiliaries, if you can guarantee you get like a single hex and you never take a resolve check from 2 enemies moving in range, I guess it's fine. It was in a graveyard and you had a little terrain blocking, but it got scary. Man, I might go back and look and see what the conditions are for that, because that sure sounds like like a mistake, like just being dumb. I think I got you triple surrounded after you were locked in place. Huh. That all sounds very scary. You overstated a little, but still spooky. Okay, perfect. I do want to actually... Thank you for the timestamp. Oh, I do remember this fight, actually. And I remember what I was thinking. Okay, I remember this fight because I remember thinking that they were not going to be able to loop around on the bottom side, and I would be able to single combat beat them in that one spot, but I was missing a bunch, and then they actually started funneling around from the other sides where I could have taken resolve checks and lost the fight. Okay, I do remember this fight. I do remember this fight. Okay, yes. No, this fight was scary. The thing is like those fights don't have to look scary to be scary. Like those you can splat super easy, super easy. Did you ever watch your... Yes, I did. I did watch the You're Not My Dad video. It's a weird video. I'm in a tank and you're not my dad? Yeah. Yeah, Lone Wolf got quad surrounded and dropped to wavering. Yeah, that sounds terrifying to me. I don't remember getting quad surrounded. I remember getting way more surrounded than anticipated. I missed. Yeah, we need to make sure this fool with the mallet gets taken out. You pity the fool? I pity the fool with the mallet. Same. Little Mr. T reference. I've not thought about Mr. T. What's Mr. T doing these days? I hope Mr. T is doing well. I don't know why, but I feel like... I don't know, I just hope he is. Mr. T's daughter was on a reality dating show, I think, lately. I mean, that sounds right. That sounds like normal, you know, used to work in Hollywood stuff. The Mr. T I know was your high school choir teacher. It's a cool, cool name for a high school choir teacher. Looks like he's 74 and just chilling. Good. He deserves to be 74 and just chilling. That's what he went by because his actual name was kind of difficult. What was his actual name? Oh, the Mr. T, your high school teacher. Oh, okay. I was thinking you were referencing the I pity the fool, Mr. T, which is a different Mr. T. Yeah, the dog was in some danger there, so made sure to give the enemy a different target. That right there is the power of leverage. Playthrough collection, thank you for the raid. What game were you playing through? Battle Brothers? Okay. So many heads to return to the noble house that requested them. You're here because you were playing Battle Brothers? Hey, you love to see it. You love to see it. Battle Brothers is a fantastic game. So you've got good taste. Let's scoot these brothers over. All right, let's try to get Eric Zero back in the fighting line. We would like this brother to gain some experience, level up. Honestly, even just as soon as they get entrenched at level 3, the brother will be able to contribute, pretty well. You've only been playing it 1 to 2 times a week, but you've been enjoying it. We'll be starting your 4th run attempt next week. Hey, wonderful. I assume you're doing vanilla Battle Brothers? That'd be my personal recommendation to go through first. This is not vanilla. This is got a few overhaul mods going on it, but vanilla Battle Brothers, near and dear to my heart. Wow, this is just a tiny baby camp, and wow, there's a lot of enemies here. You got the expansions, but no mods. Usually not a mod guy. I am the same. So we have that in common. All right, so this guy's got what appears to be a male hauberk. Now we want this brigand highwayman's whole thing. We want the flail. We want the throwing spears, I guess, but and we want his body armor. Will we be able to get it? Maybe. I mean, it's mostly thugs here. There's a few outlaws, but it's a lot of thugs, so the thugs should fall pretty fast. Sword lances will tear those up, no problem. So one cute little trick with leverage here that I'm going to show you. And we didn't get leverage on Ulfedin yet, right? Just on, yeah. Just on No Man 1220. Okay. Now I did screw this up slightly, but you'll see what I mean here in a moment. Now Ulfedin, if he were fast enough, I mean he could rotate, but that's not a thing I'm gonna do. So we're just gonna take a little baby step down here with Sir Kells. And reap. And just take a little baby step back. And we're gonna make sure not to use the diamond shape since still waiting on the fix for that. Though that is the attack we'd like to do. Let's just attack. Actually, maybe we should wait. Nah, I think this will be better. It wasn't. Phalanx showing us its power. Still got my eyes on this guy right here. We need to make sure this guy doesn't get contacted at all. So we're gonna have to be pretty careful about that. Could just rotate now and then let him attack. I mean, we've got heavy armor on this bro, so I guess that's fine. That was pretty good. And we're gonna wait just a, actually no, we'll attack there. Wait a moment there. Lovely. So, let's see. I'm going to be careful about releasing any dogs, because we may be able to dagger both of them down. So that's why I'm avoiding releasing any. Yeah, I was worried you would do that. So we need to get another shield boy up there. So I suppose that's going to be the Chaucer. I guess he's not going to be able to, huh? Unless we walk through zone of control, which maybe we just do. I want to keep this guy's, want to keep Vance Lightning's shield wall up. Yeah, okay. And let's just pull out some jabs and miss. They line themselves up for a very nice reaping. You love to see it. And this is the guy we got our eyes on. They're salivating over your level 1 archer, bro. Yeah, they are. Pretty sure you've assessed it correctly. I think that is what's going on there. They see fresh meat. That was good. And who do I want to engage this highwayman? Trash Comps is probably going to have the most defense. Higher than apples and fruits. Yeah. A lot of that's dodge, but it's not like that's going away. Cool. It did a little rotation there. Oh, we went for 2 stuns and missed both attacks. You love to see it. Okay, so we're trying to get in position to where if we do resolve checks, they're not going to be able to flee. It's one of the reasons I'm doing this kind of carefully. Also making sure we've got a sufficient number of brothers on each side of this You gotta have at least 6. If you want to full surround anyway. And we do. Whoa. Wow. So the Chaucer still has 9 lives. But that sort of changes our whole situation here, huh? Didn't he proc it? I don't think so. Oh, yeah, no, he did. He did. He did proc 9 lives. You're right. Yes. He did. Sorry, I still get confused by that icon showing up. Okay, so I think what the plan's gonna be is dagger, and then push. Maybe we just go for the push now. Because we don't have any other way to... I guess the Chaucer can try to push. Yeah, so let's go for the push here. All right. Wow. Now this bro doesn't have rotate. And the other bro can't get to him. Need a bandage ASAP? Yeah, I mean, if we don't bandage, it's fine. He'll just sit out for 3 to 5 days. That's fine. He can be out. Now we only need 5 hexes to surround. This is a blessing in disguise. Cool. Got him running. These highwaymen are brutal. Our stats are so low, we can't hit shit. This is terrible. Okay. Alright, got those punctures, finally. But Setaz is actually kind of in danger. So we're gonna have Nomad 1220 rotate him. He does have rotate, right? He does not. He's only gonna have 1 attack though, because we're getting him stamped out. So maybe that means I bring this bro in. This feels questionable. Looks like we're gonna have a place for the Chaucer in this game plan yet. Whew. Do bandages fix scrambled brain in this mod? No, so all the bandages do is when you receive an injury in combat, if you apply bandages, it treats them as though you visited the temple. So they don't get rid of the injury, but they make it so you'll recover more quickly after the fight. You're gathering the temporary injuries can be bandaged during the fight if you don't wait too long. Yes, exactly. That's right. And the Chaucer is going to prevent this enemy from running away. This fight was actually like really good. Spooky, unexpectedly, out of nowhere. But we got this male hauberk. Now these male hauberks are like a really nice space, efficiency-wise, in this mod. Unless it's changed, but I don't think so. I don't remember the exact numbers, but that was my recollection. In fact, you can even see it, right? So comparing the male hauberk directly to the light scale armor, they provide the exact same amount of defense. Only the male hauberk has a weight of 19. It provides like pretty good defense. It's pretty light. It's the kind of armor that you throw an attachment on. So we're gonna do that, right? Because like comparing it to this thing, right? Provides more defense, southern long mail, shirt with padding. Providing 200 but weighs 25. It's just pretty nice. And that makes 20 heads, it does. There's a medium armor survival perk, right? How does it work? Yeah. So it is kind of interesting. It does two different things. So the first bullet point, take up to 60% less armor penetration damage from attacks. However, you lose 1% of that reduction for each weight on your body armor and helmet. So the lighter armor you wear, the less that gets penetrated. But also like the armor gets destroyed more quickly and your hit points aren't any more durable, right? So unlike Nimble, as soon as the armor gets broken through, when you're flexible, you die pretty quick. It also means that like puncture and stuff like that does full damage through it. And the other clause here is take 2% less armor damage from attacks for every 5 initiative you have, up to a maximum of 40%. So if you get 100 initiative, which is obviously quite a lot, then, you know, you get 40. That's how you reach the maximum. So if you have 100 initiative or more, you take 40% less armor damage. So like a piece of Battle Forged, but you have to have a really high initiative value to reach it. So yeah, it's a really cool perk. It's a really cool perk. I think the only like downside or like tricky thing about this balance wise is that it's still, and maybe it's not a problem, but like once you get named armors that are efficient, where they are both light and durable, there's a sweet spot that's kind of like Nimble Forged from vanilla, only even better, where you take flexible and Battle Forged, and you end up with almost like double Battle Forged with AFP built in. Like it's pretty good. It's pretty good. Unstoppable and flexible makes the best frontline combo in Hardened. Yeah, Unstoppable is pretty good. But then when you stop, it's pretty tricky. But it's a pretty good combo. The problem is that requires like an insane amount of fatigue, which is just hard to do. Yeah, stopping makes you stoppable. Stopping makes you very stoppable. Thank you for attending my TED Talk. All right, so the Chaucer's gonna have to step out. But that's okay, we're gonna bring in one of our parry bros. Let's bring in J-Chan. And honestly, could even give this bro the male hauberk. Actually, let's put him on this side. And then I suppose we'll put the direwolf pelt mantle on it. I don't know, maybe I just throw the hyena fur because I think that's more likely to be where we're going to want it, even if we don't want it there on this exact bro in this exact situation. I might even, like, despite having paranoid, I actually still might go initiative stuff on this brother, since we've got sword as our only weapon type, and I think swords are pretty good. And I think we're going to get extra perks with back to basics, like flexible, things like that. So yeah, whatever. Let's just do this. And I'm going to hang on to the direwolf pelt mantle for a hot minute. All right, let's apply our level ups here. Setaz. You've been putting off trying Artifact Reliquary for the first time, but you're going to do it. Good luck. Hey, good luck and enjoy the Artifact Reliquary. It's a fun fight. But try not to get bonked. Try not to get bonked. It's like life advice. Let's see. I mean, do I just grab student on this brother now? I don't think I want to take Phalanx, but now that I'm looking at it, that's actually kind of an interesting option too. It's just that I don't want to have the shield out when using Hold Steady, but I suppose we're not going to even use this skill in most fights. It's mostly just orcs. It's going to be so sad when some of our best bros fail their potential. Yeah, so we just don't fail it. Have we tried orcs with this company yet? Not yet, no. And boy, I want hit points and fatigue. We're going to need a bunch of fatigue on this brother. But I'm not going to skip the primaries if we roll a +3. If they roll low, I'm happy to. Like if they roll a 2 and we're given the option of a 4, I think I'd take the 4 in the secondaries. But I'm very excited to get Shield Sergeant. Just starting out with a shield wall across the front is going to be pretty cozy. Ah, beautiful. Beautiful. And I think what I want to do with this brother, ideally, would be bow. But we don't have that, so we're going to go with crossbows. Yeah, so let's get more fatigue. Pump up the fatigue on this brother. And I'll take the 3 melee defense, sure. That's right. Guns, guns, guns! All right, we've got all our heads ready to return them. And we're gonna need some tools. And I suppose we should equip this light scale armor too. Honestly, the leather scale armor is kind of bad. I don't know, I guess it's fine. Oh, and we got the Morning Star. I'm sure we want to equip that. Just put it here. And we've got a big boy flail as well. I think I'm gonna keep the... No, I don't think so. I was thinking about keeping out the 3-headed flail, but... Does anyone in the front line have melee attack of 60 or over? No. Definitely not. What do we look like? Cell swords? Gladiators? Hedge knights? Sword masters? No! We're cripples, beggars, and refugees. Of course we don't. Why would you think something like that? What makes you think we're gonna have stats like that? Who can afford that? Not me. Have you watched us in a battle? It's pretty bad. We don't hit a damn thing. Ooh. Ooh. Whoa, hold up. There's an old story about a location called Curious Shipwreck. We care about this one. Some say it's very far away, 30 plus tiles from here in the forest, while others estimate it's 24 to 29 in the desert. I have a feeling it is not 24 to 29 in the desert. Because if I'm in a back of napkin, like, because you can kind of see the hexes, like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24. Like in this band, I don't think so. That's too close to any cities. Yeah, I think that's too close to a city. So I think it's that first person who says it's very far from here in the forest. I think that's going to be more accurate. Maybe southwest if it was in the desert. I don't think so. Southwest by the ocean, 24 to 29 hexes though. Like I don't think so. I don't think that goes out this far. That's like goes to a band maybe around here. Maybe it goes that far, I don't know. But I don't think so. All right. Well, which forest? Yeah, that's which forest indeed. All right, let's take a look at this brother. I mean, I wouldn't hate him, but I'm gonna fire him. He's got good secondaries, which is kind of nice, kind of rare. And he's actually got pretty good primaries too. But he's not really offering like a cohesive package with his perk groups. Bad primaries? No, his primaries are good for... Don't get me wrong. We're assessing this from a weird perspective. But his primaries are good for the total pool of candidates. He's like a two-handed axe, bro, if we kept him with anticipation. Yeah, we could do something like that, right? He totally could. Yeah, we're grading on a curve. That's a good way of thinking about it. We're grading on a curve. I don't think we want that, brother. His primaries are not trash, which in this standard means basically godlike. True. We've had like a few brothers that have rolled, you know, mediocre, which is pretty good if you keep your standards nice and low. Yeah. Got him in the head. Here we go. Trying to get some experience on our fresh boys. So Wabakishko and Ereko. And I don't think there's anything we need to look at there. It's gonna be a pretty nice payout. All right. Apples and Fruits is going around the camp asking for crowns. Who do we think he's asking for? Like, who do we think he's asking for crowns? Everybody's poor. Everyone's a beggar, cripple, or refugee. Have a few crowns. Apples and Fruits is happy with this. These refugees are rich, I tell you. Maybe so. Ah. That's a fun thing to add to the drought settlement condition, making farmhands more common. I like that. All right, so we're definitely selling the strange meat. Because, you know, they need it. Wish you could get a few crowns. Don't we all? So many farmers for hire. For a second I thought this was Paris. I don't get it. Football joke? Oh, okay. I wouldn't know those. Won your last Dota match and now you can stop playing. Nice, yeah. If you lose, then you have to keep going. Unfortunately, that's just true. Like, if you lose at Dota, you can't leave on a loss. So you gotta do one more. And then, well, you can't leave on a loss, so then you need to do one more. And then you can't leave on a loss, so you need to do one more. Never ends. Ooh, well, let's see what happens if we go around the mountain range this way. It was faster. Nice. Can't leave on a loss and can't leave on a win streak. Oh, you can... Well, that's true. You're right, because if you're on a streak, well, you're just getting started on your streak. If you win like a few in a row, it's like, oh yeah, that's what I was missing. I just haven't played Clockwork in a while and I was having a good time. I just need to keep doing that. Well... Next thing you know, you're 60 and your kids have to stop asking mom where you are. Mm-hmm. All right, we're hoping to get the proper knives from these scoundrels. We still need some. They've made a cute little formation here. I like what they've done. It's nice. A lot of feng shui in that formation, yeah. Like it flowed very nicely. It was like asymmetric, but yet they had a similar thing going. It was pretty nice. Anime time with the wife now? Hey, have fun. Enjoy. Hope you're watching something good. Hit me. The latest season of Goblin Slayer. Sounds scary. I don't know too many animes. Just Dragon Ball Z, basically. Oh, missed him. Oh, I want to try not to do the bugged attack if I can. Should be fixed. Dark Souls pretty fast about those things. Here we go. Goblin Slayer is what happens when min-maxers are allowed into your D&D group. I see. So I shouldn't mention the time that I think it was 5th edition, which is kind of cursed. No, 4th? 4th. There was some sort of calculation with my Warlord Bard multi-class that could only be solved heuristically, so I wrote like a Python script simulation to do a bunch of dice rolls to figure out some sort of optimal stat distribution. But then, to be fair, to be clear, after doing that, mostly just role-played stupid decisions. Make of that what you will. Yeah, chaotic stupid. I was very much embracing chaotic stupid. The guy in Battle Brothers who you meet when doing the Goblin City is a nod to the Goblin Slayer. Ah. Yeah, that guy's crazy. Got him. D&D 3.5 and Wizard Bullshittery was a great time. Yeah, 3.5 was good. And 5th edition is good. 4th is where they drop the ball, as I recall. Oh, what am I doing? I don't want to put this guy here. Oh, God. Okay. It's like if he gets hit in the head, he actually maybe gets one-tapped. Alright. Wow, that was reckless. That was almost, like, pointlessly bad. Oof. Yikes. You've said the word a few times now. What does heuristically mean? Yeah, so heuristic is like, what's the definition for heuristic? Because I might be using it in a way that's like, not necessarily the primary definition. I mean, it is a mental shortcut of your rule of thumb, but it's a little more, there's more to it than that. So sometimes I'll say like, I will do a bunch of math, and I'll do this for like Battle Brothers, on a situation so that I can determine a heuristic that I then follow, even if it's possible I'm in a situation where if I were to math it out, I actually wouldn't follow the heuristic. But I'm not going to do that every time. if that makes sense. Like a good heuristic is putting tanks in a more dangerous position than archers. Yeah, exactly, right? So that would be your heuristic. You may have a battlefield situation that due to some crazy set of circumstances and turn order, you want to put your archer in a more dangerous position. Maybe to bait them into doing something where you've got rotation or whatever. But generally, you're going to put your tank in that dangerous spot. Heuristic equals process you do to solve problems? Yeah. Ooh. Yeah, okay. So you do calculations that you then later use as standard practice so you don't have to think about it later? Yeah. Yeah, that's a good way of putting it. It's a good way of putting it. If an item's value is 10 times more than its remaining durability, I repair it equals heuristic? I would think so. I think those all work. I don't always use all of the words that I say correctly, but I think in this case, I think these are all accurate uses of the word heuristic. Yeah, useful strategies to save the thinky time later. And it lets you shortcut to not think about the thing you don't want to think about. Because there's too many things to think about. There's so many things to think about. Just in general. Like in life. Reminds you of the time your archer got yoinked in between two greater flesh golems and a grand diviner right behind him? Uh-oh. That's not what you want. So let's see. We're pretty close. Whoa, did we lose a ton of renown from that? Whoa, that's crazy. We lost a lot of renown. I didn't look at what it said on the screen for when we took the Necromancer's deal. We must have lost a... You think it was -2? Yeah, I think it was. Wow, that is a lot. That's a lot. That's a lot of lost renown. I wonder what we do with our money now. That's one way to tank your renown on purpose? No kidding. So what we mostly want to do is just focus on getting experience at this point. There's no like needed brothers. We've kind of filled out all the things that we need. Advanced pay is bad, IMO. I often ask for more instead when offered it. Oh, for sure. Except that we were doing a lot of advanced pay early on in this campaign because it's our only way of getting off the ground. Replace the negotiator? I mean, we could. Right? We could replace the negotiator with something useful. Like the surgeon or the scavenger. I don't know that the scavenger's really that big of a deal with this run in its current state. Hey, good night, good boy, George. Even recruiter. I think at this point we're okay without the recruiter. Replace with the minstrel? Yeah, no, I don't know. I don't know for sure who I want. What does Brigand do? Yeah, it's totally reworked. Travel 20% faster while following a visible enemy. So basically, as soon as you click on him to hunt him down, I think you just start moving faster. I think this is not bad. Try out the Brigand. I actually think I'm probably just going to hang on to the crowns and maybe even do something crazy like purchase a good named item with them. Let's travel through this section of fog and go to the north part of the map. Because our inventory is, I don't know, somewhat full-ish. We're just going to be moving around looking for fights. Yeah, mow some lawns, exactly. Brigand is interesting, but that bonus sounds more appropriate for the lookout. Yeah, the lookout was gutted. But it's time to get in here and mow the lawn. Oh my god. It was in the forest a long way. That is incredible. We found our curious shipwreck. All right. Told you it wasn't in the desert. That is incredible. All right. Well, is that 30 tiles? We were in Niwakai, right, when we saw that rumor? No. That was in Harlingen. Yes. So it was more than 30, right? So it was either 24 to 29 in the desert or more than 30 in the forest, right? Isn't that what it said? So that's probably more than 30, yeah. I'm not going to count those, but... Well, all right. We're rich. Let's see what secrets are inside. Inspect the stump. Is it real? The tales are true. The golden goose. Wonderful. I do think, as a side note, if Darkso's still here and awake and listening, this should somehow be reworked. I feel like, I don't like that the golden goose is like something you just sell. Like the fact that to get it to pay for itself requires 200 days is too long. Thank you for attending my TED Talk. Past Clergy would have loved this. Oh, Past Clergy probably would have, that's true. Like 30 crowns daily? Yeah, like if it pays for itself in 100 days, that's like... If you're playing a long campaign, you might be like, okay, I'll keep it. But even if you're playing a long campaign, like 200 days is just like, nah, sell it. Plus it secretly makes the no towns runs easier. You keep it because you think it's cute? It is cute, and that's a good reason to keep it. Speaking of things that are cute, is this camp cute or is this camp scary? I think this camp is scary. So I'm not gonna do it. But it's close to cute. It's on the cusp of being cute. It's on the cusp of being cute. Keeping it is a net cost? Yeah, that's true. It takes up an inventory spot too. That's a good point, Brutnoth. Yeah, no, we're not gonna do this. It's a little bit too much. There's no like ranged units, so the fact that this is in the forest makes it a little more tempting. But I think we don't. Okay, we got what looks like undead footprints. Yup. Oh. I see. Zorks. A zombie berserker? Better to hold on to the golden goose until you have a reason to sell it, like buying a famed piece of gear. Yeah, I mean, we'll hang on to it until... Basically, we're going to hang on to it until we find a place where we're going to sell it for a lot of money. Right? You don't just sell it the first place you find. You wait for pretty ideal conditions. A settlement that likes you, ambush trade routes, etc. Like, you hang on to it sometimes for like, you know, 10 or 15, 20 days even, if you can't find the right place to sell it, but... Why do I feel like fighting these Zorks? I don't want to fight them in the forest, but they're really good experience. Oh. Well. It's mostly this Berserker that I'm afraid of. But we've got, defensive perk on almost everyone. Maybe this bro can't be in here. Let's bring Eagledub back. 12 AP zombie Berserker? It does sound spooky. It sounds really spooky. I really want this bro in here to gain experience, but maybe that's not a good idea. He no longer has Berserk. That's 350 hit points, though. That sure seems like a lot. Maybe that's just how much they always have. Necromancer doesn't even have a rondelle for us. HP when recovery probably averages around 55. It might not even be that high. That's so much armor to chew through. It kind of is, isn't it? Unfortunately, he's gonna possess one and it's gonna run forward. I probably should not have done this. All we have is like swords. What am I doing? I didn't even bring the hammer because I was like, he doesn't have nimble yet. I mean, we'll be able to get a dogs back on the necro. What will Future Slurgy think? I think he's gonna be disappointed in me. How damaged is their armor? Let's not worry about that. Be the Slurgy you wish to see in the world? I am in danger. I can feel the hot chicken acting up again as well. I might have to step away for a moment mid-battle. I might actually do it now. Well, let's let this guy go forward. Well, it's one of those unsure what it's doing right now on my insides. Okay. That was not enough damage. That is not enough damage. I guess the tiles being lit on fire is like kind of okay. Especially if we get that one lit. Yeah. Alright, if we hit him... Yeah, boy. This is not good. We have to get dogs on this necro. We needed whips? Yeah, I just shouldn't have done this. I forgot our mantra. Boy, almost kind of pointless to attack him because of the reduced damage that he takes. This is bad. I shouldn't have done this. Why did I think this was okay? We need the dog to run back to the necro. I don't think it will. But... yeah, that's not what we wanted. Good boy. That was huge. That was huge. Heard there was an EMP in Power Share. No. Do I think this dog will do smart things that I want it to? Yeah, actually. Okay. That was fine. Missed our 95, that sucks. See where the Berserker goes first. Oh. Okay. Okay. We burnt this Zork in the face. So Reap actually does more damage. Is that worth the extra fatigue? Probably not. May need to do some rotation by the end of this fight. God, I wanted to get Eriko in a position to be able to maybe shoot at the Necro. I'm tempted to shoot here. Can you shoot at the orc behind him? I don't need to shoot him this turn. I need to get a clear line of shot. I need to get a clear line of fire. And the reason I need to get the clear line of fire is I need to like wait till the Necro possesses an enemy, and then we reactively shoot just to interrupt his possess. I think that's going to be the plan. That's also why I brought J-Chan back here. I think that's going to matter more than just a little bit of damage I might be able to eke out there. See where this guy goes. Oh, spooky. He's got to die. All right, J-Chan, you got to be a hero. Alright, that's good. This guy actually doesn't have an attack if he has to move even one hex based on the amount of AP he's got. How did the Orc Young in front of the Necro attack twice? 8 AP? 10 actually, because they've got Inspiring Presence here. Speaking of inspirational. We'll move here, keep the phalanx together. Fire should destroy zombie corpses. I agree, it should. Boy, I kind of don't want to have this net in my hand because it makes us do less damage, but... Oh, I should have moved. Well, it's fine. Oh no. He let the smoke out. Boy, I'm really shocked those Orc Young hit him when they did, because I thought he had... Oh yeah, I mean, as I say, I thought he had good defenses. He does. Yeah, I hit him with an 18. And then, yeah. Yeah, and then he took a resolve check. Well... This suddenly went from looking fine to looking kind of not as fine. I should at least be shield walling on this brother if I'm going to move him forward with a friend. Jichan has betrayed us. And yeah, do we lose the armor? I'm guessing yes. Guys, it's kind of important to not miss right now. Oh shoot, that doesn't... I was thinking vanilla, but this would hit both of them. Alright, then we're gonna run trash comps up to here. No, maybe not yet. I guess we'll wait a moment. Do you still have all his perks? No. God, they come back with so much hit points. Like, just insane. They start with so much hit points. So I don't know what I expected. I do like Zorks as an enemy. Gonna be honest, I do kind of like this. Poor J-Chan, I know. It's a hell of a fate. No man 1220 gonna do the needful. Reliquary was so much easier than you expected. Always good to over-prepare though if you're not sure. I return, are we winning? Most of us. At least we know what to spend our crowns on. Do we? What's that? Dogs? Oh, yeah. I guess we do. Jay didn't fit with the company plan? I mean, the plan was to keep him alive. He broke the rules, rule number 1 being don't get hit, so we had to let him go. That's true. He did kind of break a fundamental rule. That's a good point. Oh, yikes. With the company for 83 days, took part in 46 battles and has 21 kills. Killed a brigand highwayman, but is no longer with us. And we do in fact lose the armor. Could have gone a lot worse. I mean, it could have. It could have gone a lot worse. Says gutted by a necromancer. I guess that's true. I guess that's true. Level 6 is the death sentence. Certainly was there. I liked that, brother. Necromancer must be one of the less common armies to claim a bro. Or enemies. Maybe? I don't know. Not even killed by a Zork? That's embarrassing. I mean, truly, in the end, really it was a Sword Lance that got him. I think it was No Man 1220. Yeah. Yikes. Alright, well, Apples and Fruits is leveled up. And what do we get? What do we take? What do we do? We've got the key ones. Flexible and Duelist are vital. Love seeing that +3. I'm gonna take the initiative here. In fact, maybe I grab dodge on this bro and put him on the other edge. Could do a weapon mastery too. On guard. Well, we'd have to swap to a different sword, but yeah. Shield expert to save others. Yeah, maybe. I kind of like the prospect of on guard though. I like the idea of just doing a front line of mostly swords. I think it's really quite good. The flexible duelist, on guard. Yeah. Oops. I could be convinced. It's pretty good. All right. Eriko's gonna get entrenched. That's a nice level up right there. And we're gonna take the +3 melee skill. We are, of course, gonna be grabbing hybridization. And as previous, if we get up to 55, then when we realize our potential, it gives us a defensive boost as well. And you never know when you need to attack with a melee weapon. I guess there's nothing stopping us from attacking this camp just to see what it is. It's probably the Necromancer. So I suppose maybe we shouldn't. Maybe more Zorks? Yeah, I don't want to fight more Zorks. I just want to fight like a zombie with just like a bunch of dorks. No dorks. Or no Zorks, only dorks. Only dorks. New dating site, only dorks. That's just Twitch with extra steps? Oh. True. Twitch is a dating site? Yeah, you didn't know? You've been using it all wrong? Why are you here? Huh. Anything is a dating site if you're brave enough and send your streamer enough money? Pools, hot tubs, and whatever. This doesn't say necromancer, this is a hooded man. What is the difference? Are there tiers of necromancers now? Yeah, no inspiring presence. Does this look okay? I think this looks okay. Or does it? Maybe it's not. We kind of lose. Now hold on. If we had more dogs, I'd say this is okay, but since we lost our dogs, I think it's not. How good is our rally? We don't have rally. We don't get that. Yeah, the terrain is tough because it's forest terrain, so it's 3 AP. So we cannot get to this hooded man. Unfortunately, he's gonna possess someone and it's gonna run forward. So Is his possessed as strong as a necro? Yeah, I think so. I think it's gonna be the same. It's just one Zork warrior. The rest of these enemies really aren't that scary. I'm mostly just thinking like, how are we gonna kill the Geist? Like that's the important thing, and it's gonna be tough to get, like, to be able to do that. Who is the bro with our dog? Apples and fruits. I maybe should have moved that around. No, that's one of his guards. I think, because that is a shield. Let's see what it does. We may be able to run from this. And I think I'm going to. Usually it's the shielded ones that are secretly bodyguards. Yeah, so it is. Got some decent bottlenecks behind you. We don't want bottlenecks. Bottlenecks are bad. We want open so that we can make sure we've got the full mobility. So like, we don't want the bottlenecks. No, I think we're able to get away here. Yeah, I think we're fully out of vision. We're okay. We are weak. So we must be cowards. That fight, it wasn't for us. And that's okay. You're surprised the possessed zombie didn't catch you? Yeah, so the one he possessed was one with a shield. In fact, he possessed it again. And those are in vanilla and seemingly here in Hardened as well, the bodyguard variant. So I was pretty confident that it wouldn't run out to get us. Now, as for like how he chose that target in the first round, I don't know. Seems like in the very first round of combat, it's like just random. Feel like you can never run from those? Yeah, so if he had possessed a different unit, we would not have been able to run. But luckily, he possessed the he possessed one of his bodyguards. Ah, so it's an alliance of these two against... Or no, or is it this one? Wait a minute. Was this the one that was originally fighting the... Huh. Is this the noble house that was fighting the other faction, the red one? Maybe it was. Alright, we're gonna buy just a little tiny bit of expensive tools. Just so that we have something. Ooh. And we'll take a look at a beggar. Oh, what a shame. This bro is right on the verge of being good. But he's not. Because he doesn't have the ranged... I guess even if he had the ranged fighting style, that's a pretty low range skill roll. So I guess I wouldn't have kept him. This bro is totally like fine or whatever, but he's not exceptional or exciting. See you later. Almost good? Yeah, he's almost good. But unfortunately, we need a little bit better than almost good. I'm gonna buy the other tools. Okay, and that is a good time for me to call it for the evening. I will not be around the rest of the weekend. I've got lots of stuff that I'm doing tomorrow and the next day with my wife. We've got some big weekend plans, so will not be around, but should be back on Monday. So, thanks for the stream. Enjoy your time away. Hey, I intend to. Glad you were all able to join. Let's see. Sending us over to someone playing some Spire 2. Oh, just kidding. Oh, well, whatever. I guess not. That's where I'm just going to call it for the evening, and I will be back on Monday. And so, to all of you, wherever you are in the world, make it a good one. Ta-ta.